All right. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good whatever it is on your side of things today. I'm going to be getting some stuff ready for a code roast. Got the game running. Let me reset the game real quick. Let me make sure I've got chat going. Have chat going. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, I think I missed some follows yesterday. Oh, and then Hector resubscribing for a month at tier 1. Good morning, Hector. Thank you for resubscribing, bud. You're like the last person that needs to be doing that. You've been helping out so much. You don't need to subscribe to me, but thank you, Hector. Appreciate it. I hope you're having a good morning. So here's the deal. I've got. You want to help out more? Well, you are, Hector. You are. You absolutely are. I have no concerns at all about your help level efforts there. I appreciate it all. Okay. Not a lot of people on here right now. I think like 3 overall between Twitch and X and stuff. Totally fine, cause I need to do some stuff. I need to try and figure out how to create some art. And now I'm not talking about the game. I want to do something like I need to do like here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna roast some code, right? So what if I created like Mario? Roasting like a mushroom. Yeah, let me see. Can I do it? Okay, let's see if we can do this. Because what I want to do is when I roast code, like I'm gonna roast some code later today for DevDad. I want to put up like that. Okay, that's actually pretty dope. That's actually pretty dope. Okay, I really like that. I really like that. I didn't think I didn't think it would be this good right out the gate. But this is what I could use to I like it. Yeah, when I'm in code roast mode. All right, so now what I should be able to do is if I do an image, I pull in an image, try pixel art version. Hector, good call out. Good call out. All right, all right, all right. Let me just do this one real quick, and then we'll do a pixel art version and see if it's better. Okay, now if I put this source here, and then I just shrink it down, we shrink it down kind of like that. Maybe we move it over just a little bit. Maybe we kind of go like that, and then there it is. Okay, so that could be like whatever, right? On screen. Okay, now can you make this in the style of pixel art? Let's see. Let's see. I also like that he's wearing a mushroom hat to roast the mushroom. Oh, I don't really like that. Maybe just a little higher quality pixel art. I could do it, but the streamer has been bogged down making boats and stuff. Hey, Laughing Panda, how are you doing? It's okay. It's okay, Panda. Well, this is a very last minute thing that I'm realizing. Like, if it's going to be a thing, and I'm going to roast people's code, which is looking like it's going to be a thing, I should take some time and you know, do it. But I only realized it this morning. So, what's up, man? What's up, Panda? I hope you're doing well. Ryan, I hope you're doing well. By the way. Hey, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't mind that. Instead of a mushroom, I should make it a React manual. Yeah, that's yeah. I think I prefer this one. Let me go like this, and then oh, this is a WebP. All right, no. Just download the whole thing like that. Okay. Okay. And then click OK. Okay, and then it'd be something like that, right? Maybe shrink it down just a little bit and see if we can center it. Kind of like that. So when I'm roasting code, like I'm gonna do later, okay? Now, here's something I've been thinking about. Because I kind of thought ahead on this. It's stupid as hell, but what if? What if I could use an OBS transition scene? And I take this puppy. And I put on my hat. And I crop myself out. and then plant my face over top of Mario's face. And then below, it's like, get ready to I don't know. We'll put something on beneath it, and that'll be a transition scene. Hey, Midnight. Midnight. How's it going, bud? Good to see you. Lawler's here. Hey, Lawler. Good to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. In-game asylum stuff now. Yeah. Yeah. So it would be here. So I'm just gonna see if I can quickly like whip this up. Roasting code full. Okay, that's gonna be like that. Okay, then we're gonna like, I don't know, maybe we'll center it or something. We'll figure it out. Then I'm gonna put it in the camera, which is gonna be in cam. I'll get my main camera. I'll copy it over. And then base. I don't know if I change it here. Does it change it in the? Not sure. We're gonna find out. Okay, now. Okay. I have to flip it. Okay, okay, I've got to flip it. Hang on. All right, hang on. This is terrible. It's good. You came in at the wrong time, folks. We need to do like we need to flip on the horizontal. All right, so it's gonna be like that. Okay, I'm gonna go like that. Okay. Okay, now we need to inspire you. Hey, Midnight. Listen, buddy, I don't know if you've seen, I don't know when the last time you were on stream was, but we've got a fully working Twitch chat commanded game, which I don't have on screen here right now. But the community came together and put this together. And we're basically just a bunch of people like you, Midnight. And if we can do something really cool like this, Midnight, you can overcome whatever challenges you have today. Okay, so just so you know, you've got it, man. Nobody here is any more special than anyone else. Maybe in unique ways, but you've got this, man. I believe in you. Yeah, retroactive, you're already inspired. Okay, perfect. Mom said I'm special. Mom lied to you, which I would never do. Okay, so I need to, like. You're right. I need to zoom in. I think what I gotta do is I gotta add like a filter. A crop, scroll, sharpen, image, color key, render delay, background removal, scale aspect ratio, maybe resolution. Nah, that ain't it. Oh, I know. Oh, I know what to do. Let's see if this works. doesn't work. But I can make it work. I have a zoom in button. What if I do it now? No. This. I wonder why it doesn't work. Damn. Zoom in, won't work. Oh, what if I do it on primary screen? I do full camera. Failing me Stream Deck. Oh yeah, now you can't find a camera. Oh, is that right, Stream Deck? Here. I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed in Stream Deck. I had a button for zoom in, and apparently it's not able to do it anymore for some ridiculous reason. Will it work if I do it here? No. Well, all right. So I have to find a way to zoom in. Transform. Getting angry reminds of Michael Button in Office Space getting angry. PC load letter. Oh yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. All right. Now maybe I can like. That might be better. That might be better. Hey, Lawler's going at it. Hang on, I'm just going to take over the screen for a second. That's a little better. No, so if I'm like this, right, it's a little better. It's not the greatest, but you know, I could even go a little bit bigger. Here, I'll put in. Yeah, it's not quite there. It's not quite there. You need something that will crop out your head in real time. I know, but I don't know. That would be really cool, but I don't know what I have like that. Or if I have anything like that at all, actually. Or if there anything, if such a thing exists. NVIDIA. Maybe. NVIDIA, what is it? Like 30 No, 4040. Oh no, Ryzen 6000. Ryzen 6000 series. I can't remember which one's on this laptop. Okay. Something like that. Sort of. Yeah. It gives me some room to like wiggle around. Now the other thing I could do, okay, is since I have that the NVIDIA. There. Okay, check it. There. There, with the NVIDIA background removal. There. Okay. Now what I can do, yeah. So I can just, here's what I'll do. So I'll do like 100, just a little bit like that. And then 700, a little bit like that. Okay. Maybe we'll go like that. All right, like that. There. Okay. So we'll turn on the filter. Okay, and then if I go back, so then I just have to make sure I turn off the filter when I'm back here. I mean, I guess I could keep the filter on. It's not the worst filter in the world. It's a little bit weird. It's a little bit glitchy. I should probably get a green screen or something, but this will do. This will do. Yeah. Maybe ask the AR program to take the head of Mario. Then it's all background. Yeah, I could do that. Can you remove Mario's head as a transparent square? And leave a transparent square where the head is. Let's see if it can even do this. Okay. So I guess I could ask it to recreate the thing again, but there's no guarantee that I would get the same result, so it's fine. It's fine. So here's the problem is when I asked it to do it, I'm like, can you remove Mario's head and leave a transparent square where the head is? And then it said, I'm unable to modify images directly. So I could ask it to do it again. And then, yeah. You can Photoshop it? I mean, you could, but like, do we really need to? Is it actually, is there a thing we need to do? Could remove it in Paint. I don't actually think we need to remove it. And if we do remove it, then when I switch over to this guy, the bottom underneath me, it would have the face removed. So I think for our purposes, I think it's okay. Hey, DevDad. Hey, DevDad. How are you doing, DevDad? We're getting ready. Look what I have, DevDad. We're just doing some prep work before we get started. But look, I'm getting ready. I can't even keep a straight face. So I've got This is going to be the opening scene, the transition scene, and then we're gonna put some text, right? It's gonna be a roast text. So here I'll just put some stupid roasting dev dads in better code today. I don't know, something like this. Let me just put it over here. Sure, I don't know, something. But like we have to figure out where the text goes, right? And so this is so stupid. This is the stupidest thing ever. I love it so much. Maybe let's just try and do something like, yeah, and then we'll go like over here like that, right? Something like that, right? And then it'll be roasting some code. So we're just getting ready. Okay, DevDad, not started yet. We're getting ready. We're getting a few things ready, and then what I should be able to do is I can switch over. Sup. Great transition. Thanks. I feel like this whole thing is a setup. Like the roasters are gonna have Thor show up and be like, "Oh yeah, let's see your code, you goblin." I think it's safe to say that I'll be ready in an hour. Let's stick to the schedule. I said between noon and 1. I think I can do an hour. Things turned out better, faster with my daughter this morning, so I'm ready a bit earlier than I planned. But I posted everywhere that it would be between noon and 1. So let's do noon, which is an hour from now, my time, and we'll do an official start. And I'll just keep getting ready. I'll just take the hour. I'll get chat hyped up. I posted on X today, just before I started. Yeah, I'll make sure I have beverages, make sure we're all pumped up, and then in an hour, we'll get into it. Okay, you'll be ready? All right, sounds good. Sounds good. So, Panda, the thing about that is all publicity is good publicity. So even bad publicity for me would be good. So if Thor decided to show up so he could make fun of my code, I'd be like, yes, please, please. By all means, we can all have a laugh at my code. Well, that's completely, I'm cool with that. And it's not like I hide my code anyways. I'm building out in public. Like everyone can not only sees the code but participates in it. And the other thing is this is just for fun. It's just for fun. Kids, man, my daughter kicked me off Sprite so she can draw cats. Yeah, Panda. By the way, Panda, that sprite you sent me with the animation is like really cool. The only bad code is code that doesn't ship, and that's not this guy. Exactly, DevDad. You've got the right idea. The only bad code is code that doesn't ship. So DevDad, I don't know if you have any special requests if you're still here, because I know you're busy with stuff, but if you have requests for things like which hoodie I should wear or which hat I should wear, I have a few hoodies. Or there are multiple bugs I had to fix to get your game running on my computer. Yeah, see, Hector, yeah. Or I can even dress up. If you want me to dress up, I'll put on a shirt and tie and wear like a proper suit and everything. But I've got like, I don't know if you ever heard of Detective Conan. It's a really cool anime from a high school kid trapped in a young kid's body, and he's a detective. I've got Spider-Man hoodie. I've got Attack on Titan hoodie, another good anime. Survey Core. I've got Avengers hoodie. This is your call. I'm just here for the cringes. I don't know. Should we? Do a poll. I feel like maybe Luigi might be good for DevDad. That's kind of what I was thinking. I've been thinking about this all morning, DevDad. I feel like Luigi might be good for the roast. Let's do a poll. Sure. Sure. Yoshi is your favorite character? We have to do Yoshi. We have to do Yoshi. We have to. And then one is Yoshi so many times I can't explain it. Well, maybe there's some divine intervention there. Maybe your Yoshi's buggy with a filter. Yeah, it would be buggy with a filter. If I remove the filter, then we're good. Right, so I just have to make sure to remove the filter in this view, and then Yoshi's good. And it'd be like this. Right, like that. Just saying roasting should be a Wario thing. It's coming. It's on its way. I've got Bowser. I've got Peach. Yeah, there's more. They're on the way. Probably a month or so. It's not off the table. Spirit's so blown away by the code he turns into a React Native dev. Never gonna happen. It's never ever going to happen. If that chat, if that happens, if I start doing React Native, please call 911 on my behalf. My daughter needs a dad. And none of you all can replace me. So please call for help on my behalf. All right, so so essentially what it would have to be is I have to go like this, and then turn the filter on and switch to Mario like this, right? So it would be like hardy hardy har. We're gonna be roasting whatever, yada yada yada, and then I would turn the filter off. And then I'd go back to here and then switch. Yeah, thanks, Dev. Thanks, Dev Dad. Switch to the Yoshi hat. And then I can wear a hoodie or something. Something like, you know, or a nicer shirt maybe. I don't know, something like that. Okay, now the other thing is I need to make sure that I can actually bring up the code. Would be cool to bind a button to switch scene and turn the filter at the same time for seamless. Yes. And I don't know that there's a way to do that in OBS. No, sorry. I mean in the Stream Deck. Let me see. Source visibility. Oh. There is. What's the filter? Main cam, NVIDIA background removal. So there, okay. So there is no filter to do it automatically, but there is a filter to turn it off and on. Which means that I just need to do a 2-button press. I literally go like that. Good to go. And then I would go like that. Not too bad. Not too bad. Right? It's a bit faster, right? So it feels a little bit more seamless. Not perfectly seamless, but yeah. And then yeah. Now the other thing that I could do is now I won't fiddle around too much with positioning. I think this is sufficient. I think this is okay. I don't think I need to do much more. Now, Let me just make sure the code. Okay, I'm just going to briefly put the code up. I haven't looked at the code. I've only looked at this page. Okay, so. Okay. Okay, so the code's up here. I can do my normal code stuff. I can have the music playing. We can have the boss music from Heartbound ready to go whenever we feel like it. Put this over here. I think the only other thing I want to do is sort out like what music would be best to play just generally, like not Heartbound, but like, you know what I mean? Like just general music, if any at all. Maybe it's better that there's no music, and then in certain key things that I think are worth it, I turn on the boss music from Heartbound. You know, and then I turn it off after, right? Maybe that's better. Maybe no music is better with just this. While I'm looking at that, I might as well. Something else sorted out. Campfire sounds, or is that too much of a doc lock thing? Probably too much of a doc lock thing. I don't know. I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to go that far. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I want to go that far. I should update my titles when it's time. All right. I think for the most part, I'm feeling ready. I'm feeling ready. The WebSocket stuff is tested now too. We've got pretty good coverage. It was a pain in the butt to get the initial setup working. Spent like 3 hours on it. Oh, you've got like actual tests. Oh, nice. Oh, very cool. Very cool. And a queue limit. So I can use these tests as a way to like also determine what commands are available and how to use them instead of having to rely on you running like local tests. Nice, nice. It's a very nice, Ryan. Thank you. Oh, and I've got content. I've got content to go through. I found some articles that are nice, beefy articles to go through. Only one I didn't test was flush user, which clears a user's command queue. There's a flush user? Wait. Is there really? Are you for realsies now? Let me just... No, actually, I want to put it here. Yeah, always been there. It's always been there? How did I not know about this? Here, I'm going to put a to-do here. Implement flush user command. Okay. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. I didn't know. I had no idea. Had no idea. Which would be good to do when they die. That's what I think. Yeah. I was just looking at like what happens when, because I've got two. I really shouldn't have two instances of the code running, but in any case, I think what I want to do is move this down to where I was looking at it, which would be not here. Not here. I've gone too far. Yeah, it's up here. So when there's an attack, okay, yeah. When we want to put it here, okay. When you, oh, come on, when you're done, there we go. We'll yank it. When you're despawned, and when you're dead. Yeah, I think you're right, Ryan. That's probably what we should be doing. Because right now, I think there's some people who are complaining that when they hit 0, like when they're dead, they can still move around and do stuff, and then they have like there's like ghost ships essentially, you know, moving around killing stuff, and I think that's part of the reason. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I've got so many bugs to fix. Okay, so I'm ready to roast that code. I can fix bugs in the meantime. I can add some stuff to the game until we are ready. Let me make sure I have properly sent the word out. I have. DevDad responded to the X post. That's perfect. Perfect. Okay, I'll leave the game up. I'm going to be back in 1 second. I want to make sure that I'm fully prepared to destroy DevDad's code. So I'll be back in 1 second. Hang on. Okay. I feel like I'm more ready. Got the Attack on Titan hoodie on because I feel like I'm going out beyond the walls to attack Titans, like React framework stuff. Now my title would have to be something like roasting dev dad's code. Okay, so I'll update the title when it's time. Okay, I think I've got everything I need. At this point, I think I should fix some bugs in the game. We've got bugs to fix. Let's fix them. Since there are not a lot of people on, I don't think anybody was expecting I would be on this early. So we kind of have an advantage here. We can put the code on screen and work on it. Fix a few things. I started early. I started like an hour and a half early. I wasn't prepared to start until like noon, and then I was gonna start doing the roast at 1. Get a few things ready and then start the roast at 1. But everything went early today, so. Okay, so if I'm gonna fix some bugs here, I've got some issues. And the primary issue that I have is my animation frame is not being respected. Get rid of this. What that means, it's 8:35 here in EU plebland, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we'll start in like a half hour. So we've got a half hour to see if we can knock something out here. What that means is the bigger overarching whatever. The bigger issue is this animation frame tech is not being respected by the WebSocket code. So that's a huge source of a lot of the bugs in the game right now, where the arcing, yeah, like the point bug. Absolutely, the point bug is exactly tied to this. Maybe not like 100%, but definitely above 80%. The other bug where you die and then we still process stuff sure, I can flush out the user's queue. But even then, because the animation frame is not being respected, this code is being run so many times that even flushing the queue isn't a guarantee that you're going to stop moving after you're dead. We can flush the queue, they can still have commands. I'm not tracking their spawn state. Right, that's right, Ryan. So that's exactly, you basically just said exactly what I mean, is that the animation frame needs to be respected in this code. And then this code and the animation frame need to work together. Existing ones get flushed at least. True, yes. It's just not a guarantee, right? So I think overall I need to, and same with like the Kraken thing. Even though that's actually a nice feature, where if you hit crack, like if you send the Kraken command multiple times, it makes the Kraken go like insane and maybe generates more than one. That's great. I love that. The what's happening though is that it's actually a bug. It's not meant to be this way. But because we're not respecting the animation frame, you can spam Kraken and then an execution state happens multiple times before the animation frame and therefore WebAssembly have a chance to deal with it properly. So there's a whole bunch of stuff that's tied. Same with the leaderboard points. There's a bunch of stuff. Oh no, did you do? Why? Why would you do that? Oh yeah, it's OCaml. We've made Kraken be an OCaml boss, and Lawler just instantly died. Now here's the other thing I was thinking about last night. See, it's going crazy, but the second one isn't being generated, which is a little bit odd. But you can see it's moving around like. There we go. There we go. We now have a second Kraken. It took a long time though. That, for whatever reason, took a while. Now that's cool, but that's not the way it should be. And it's because it's not respecting the animation frame. Good luck, yeah. Now the other thing that I was thinking about last night and this morning, driving my kid around, what's going to happen when we have animations that are being driven by the renderer, by CSS, and we don't want the game state to change until those animations are changed. And the reason why I bring that up is because you have a rendering animation that's not being driven by the WebAssembly game state, and you kind of have to tell the WebAssembly game state, pause until I tell you to continue further things, almost, or something like that, right? So the reason why this came up was because Panda has some really cool art that she's going to be allowing me to use, which I really appreciate, Panda. And I don't want to show it too early, but she's got one where the ships actually fire. So when you guys do an attack, your ships will actually fire. Now, the other thing is that right now, right this second, if a ship dies, it's supposed to have a little wiggle animation that sinks. But it's not running because the animation is broken or is intercepted by the next game frame, and it stops the animation dead in its tracks. You're a she now? Are you not a she? I don't even know. Panda, I don't even know. I just took a guess. I completely guessed. I probably guessed wrong, didn't I? Sorry, Panda. Well, Panda. Let's just say Panda. It was a complete guess. I apologize. Hey, what's up, Diva? What's up? Good to see you, bud. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. Hey Spike, how's it going? So I need to deal with animations. I need to deal with the the game animations. You're crying, laughing. So yeah. Well, I'm glad you think so. Yeah, Lawler, you can chain commands. Yeah, it's going terribly. What's up, Spike? Yeah, your foot, I think, right? If I remember right. Yeah, somehow you did it. Somehow you killed it. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks. You saved the day. Clearly, you saved the day. Well, what would we do without you? You created a problem and then you solved it. Obviously, you're a hero. You're complaining about the and you got killed in the process. Yeah, Lawler. Oh, the Mona Lisa nerd font patch for Nick. I see. I see. So that's why it's going terrible for you, Spike. I get it. He's dead and he killed me. Yeah. See, Ryan, this is an animation frame issue. This is an animation frame issue. Shouldn't be this way. Yeah. Because there's not a proper despawn and commands are still being read. Yeah. 2 minutes after he died. Yes. Yeah. There's it's what you deserve. Because I'm not listening to the right, well, no, I am listening to the right things, but I'm not executing the right detach commands because they're not happening in time in accordance with the animation frame. Yeah, so you're already right. Hey, Doggo, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, so this is going to be a little bit frustrating with animations because I want to be using the stuff that's coming my way, like Panda's shooting animation, which is really cool. Um, but I need to keep the I need to pause the game state. I think that's what I have to do. I think essentially when an animation is happening, I need to let the rendering mechanism, whatever it is, the rendering engine, do its animation, and then before it starts the animation, tell game state to pause, finish animation, tell game state to continue. Something along those lines. I'm not sure, but it is a problem I gotta solve. Okay. Make a post. Okay. Giving everyone a 15-minute warning. All right. Question, any chance we'll get code view too, like just a small window or split screen? Yeah, so Doggo, Diva is hooking me up with a VM, a window, or I don't know, I think it's a Linux VM. Diva can correct me if I'm wrong. And yesterday I had to switch to do some stuff from work, but VM is ready. Only need to enable hardware acceleration. Perfect, Diva. There you go. So what we're going to do, Doggo, we're going to set up a second channel. And the second channel will be just the game. Once that's done, I'll send over the certificate and password for OpenVPN. Thanks, Diva. That's great. And so the second channel will just be that VM running the game all the time. And then this channel will just be me. So I'll be able to like raid in and out like normal. And you know, have a normal stream. And so I'll do my coding here, and second Twitch channel, yeah, and it's just going to be for the game. And then if you want to go play the game, you can just go over to the second channel and play the game. Only used Win11 to get ParaV to work, but still didn't because NVIDIA locks down their GPUs. Oh, right. That's right, Diva. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. Huh. I didn't even think of that. Okay, be right back. One more second. Hang on. Waller, I like what you're up to. I wanted to play a game with someone that didn't have a computer by basically splitting my laptop in two. Kind of like a split keyboard, right? Split keyboard. Kinda, but way too complex, yeah. Okay. Hey, Car on YouTube. I love you too, bro. Thanks for dropping by. Good to see you, Car. Bandwidth constraints made the stream they got look like 144. Really? I'm surprised, because Parsec is usually pretty good about that kind of stuff. Parsec is good, network wasn't. I see. I see. Hang on, I'm sending some messages while I'm prepping here. Two. Okay. Yeah, speedy messaging. Yeah, I gotta. What am I up to today? Are you talking to me, Dev Dad? Hi. Yeah. I was gonna fix some bugs, but it's. Yeah, I'm getting some things set up in the background for this and other stuff, and I haven't had a chance to fix bugs. So I'm gonna do the roast. In 5-ish minutes, we'll get started. We'll do it. We'll do a proper start, and then after the roast, I don't know exactly what's going to happen after that. We can let chat play for a while, play the game for a while, have a bit of fun. We could actually fix up some bugs in the game. We could work on some bugs in the game that we need to work on. I want to create a Twitch extension with buttons for the game. Like there are a lot of things to do, but honestly, I haven't thought beyond the roast. So I don't know, DevDad, are you making a suggestion maybe? Or are you trying to schedule something? Like, do you want to schedule, like, you want to like work out a schedule after the, like, let me know if you're thinking of something specific. I'm perfectly happy to accommodate you, man. No, just playing into a joke. I see. Well, you got me. Got him. Got him, please. Listen, I never said I was smart, okay? Ask my wife. If you want to know just how smart I'm not, yeah, I get it now. No, but I've ruined it. I ruined it, didn't I? I ruined it. Totally ruined it. And if you tell my wife the story, she'd be like, yeah, of course you did. Of course. Okay, I'm going to update my titles. We're going to call it Roasting the Dev Dad. That was such a detailed answer. I thought you were trolling me. No, I was being serious. Embedder code. Let me make sure that I spell this right, because I keep putting an extra E. Okay. Hey Nate, how's it going? I'm having a great Saturday so far, buddy. I hope you are too. It's good to see you, Nate. I saw you earlier on, I think it was Melky's stream. And yeah, I said hi to you there. But at the time, chat was going off, so you might have missed it. But yeah. Yeah, but Yoshi hat, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let me take off the stream text. Okay, we're counting down. We've only got a few more minutes. I'm even up on LinkedIn for this, okay? I'm up on YouTube, I'm up on X, and I'm up on LinkedIn for this, okay? This is how serious I'm taking this code roast. I'm chilling with the baby on the laptop a bit. Well, Nate, you came in at a great time because I'm gonna be roasting DevDad's code. Thank you for the lurk. That's okay. That's okay, Nate. Just your presence here. Your simple username presence here is more than sufficient. It's getting extra spicy. Let's hope Spiro can't actually read React and can't roast me. Let's hope. For your sake. Let's hope that I'm really bad. That I'm way worse at React than even I think I am. Let's hope for your sake. Okay, I'm going to take off this text. We don't need that. And get a glass of milk. Yeah, LinkedIn suspended it 4 months ago. I don't know. Diva, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, Proxmox, I see. Hopefully this doesn't turn into a DevDad roast Spiro stream. We're going to find out. That's why DevDad is here. I want him to have the opportunity to roast back. So we're going to see. We're going to see how this plays out. I have no idea how this is going to play out. All right, one more minute or so. Counter roast, yeah. And then we'll get the ball rolling here. You have code in there that will augment the industry. All right, we'll see. We'll see about that. Okay, folks. Is it time? Is it time? Shall we get started? I'm going to start the recording on my end. No one can read React, makes you go blind, yeah. Okay, so I've got music lined up in case we want to do that. Let me give the yeah, DevDad did ship, yes. Okay. Okay, sorry folks. I had to test. Okay. Recording has started. Let's get started. Yeah, Mulroy's here. Okay. Here, really quickly, Lar. You're working on a platform. Friend of yours pointed to a boilerplate platform and code on GitHub, telling me I don't need to reinvent the well, but I want to learn. Am I in the wrong? No, Lar, you're not in the wrong. If you're, if you actually want to learn, a good way to learn is to take really complicated problems and try and at least tackle them. That is a good way to learn. You just accept the fact that, you know, maybe it's been done before, maybe you're never going to finish it, whatever. But you're not in the wrong. If you're doing it for learning, you're not in the wrong. If you're doing it for a project that already exists and you're trying to get something out the door, then maybe consider something else. But yeah, yeah, spike, learn it. Don't copy. Yeah. All right, here we go. After this, let me know if I'm a 10x or a .1x. Yeah, unless it's in React. Okay, I'm getting started. I'm going to ignore chat. All right, here we go. Welcome everyone to the roast of the Dev Dad's code. Now I want to preface this. Okay, as you can see, I've got the fire going, and I'm wearing the right hat to get things started. This is my brand, and we're gonna have a look at some code that the Dev Dad has shared with me. This isn't public code; it's in a private repo. And before we get into it, I just want to make sure that it's clear that, first of all, I have consent to be absolutely brutal. This is what I do. I go over the top, and I'm overly judgmental. So this kind of code review process is not normal. But we're here to have fun. We're here to make fun of some code and just see how far we can push this. See if we can make Dev Dad shed some tears for the monstrosity he's created in this code base. Okay, but again, to be clear, this is not a judgment of character or anything like that. This is mostly all just over the top for fun. Okay, so this is what I do. I'm particularly good at it. Okay. I think everything's ready to go. We're gonna get started. I'll leave the character judging to me. Yeah, we're gonna get started. Now, just rightfully calling out skill issues, no hard feelings. Yes. Now here is what I think. Oops, hang on. Here's what I think Embedder is all about. Hang on, let me get a proper link instead of the stupid link that I have. There we go. All right, so here we go. We're gonna switch over, and I'll just give a brief overview of who Dev Dad is and the project I'm roasting here. So let's go back to here. Okay, there we go. All right, so there I am down below, roasting out. So what is Embedder? Okay, first of all, congratulations to Dev Dad for actually shipping this thing, because that's like, I mean, how many battles do you have to win before you can ship something out to production, especially when it comes to mobile applications? It's really not an easy thing to get past, especially the Apple Store. That's a thing. So congratulations, Dev Dad, you did it. Now, how you did it we're gonna find out. Essentially, you come up with a plan, right? And then what you do is for life goals, and then you share your life goals with other people who have like-minded goals, and then you work together, you keep each other in check. Okay, that's essentially what that is. So, you know, if you're of weak will and you have no discipline and you can't get your life together, this might help you. But honestly, see, it's begun. I've already just a light beginning. Okay. Dev Dad's got you covered. So essentially, if you really think about it, he's like a real dad, and that he expects you to fail. And he's like, look, I know you're going to fail because you suck at life. So I'm going to try and give you a little bit of an advantage as a regular dad would, but I'm not going to hold your hand either. Okay. If you need this site, you're beyond help. Right. So he's just doing a dad thing. He's just being a real dad. Okay. All right. So here is the code base. Now it is a private repo, all right? So DevDad, you're gonna have to, if there's something I'm looking at here that you don't want me to be showing, you're gonna have to, do a quick shout out. But here we go, all right? So December 2023, yeah. All right, so to get started, this is I haven't looked at any of the code in here. The only thing I looked at was this. So right off the bat, in true form to what I just said about the website, right? Where DevDad's like, hey, look, okay, get good, but I'm not going to get good for you. He's doing the exact same thing here. So right off the bat, he's basically saying, hey, I don't care what you know about the code base. If you're here, you better know what you're doing, because I'm not even going to give you a freaking README. No. If you're actually good, you're going to know what this is without a README. Okay, so right off the bat, I have no idea what the hell this is. How do you build it? I don't know. Get good. Okay, where do I start? I don't know. Get good. Right? Basically, he's incepted his own code base with Embedder. Your life goal for this code base? Get good. And here's how you start, right? So everybody in this code base has the same goal already. Okay? All right. So here's the other thing. Okay? Right off the bat, whatever the hell this is, okay? It is purely TypeScript, 99.5% TypeScript, and 0.5% other. Whatever DevDad has done is beyond the pale for even GitHub to track. It's 0.5%, and even that small amount of information, GitHub's like, I don't know what the hell this is. Okay. I'm also noticing there are a lot of JSON files here. Okay. A lot of JSON files. And I'm really curious if there's a key in here somewhere. I'm really curious if DevDad has put a key in here somewhere. So DevDad, you better not have included a key, because I'm about to look in here and I don't know if there's a key. It's a public key? All right. Oh, look at this. Oh, yummy. Yummy. Oh, look, yeah, look at that. All right. All right. So in case you wanted some public keys, you've got it. You've got it. API key, yeah, no problem. Let's see what this metro config is. What is this metro config? What React Native Metro? I'm not sure what this is, because there's no README, by the way. Okay, so I have to guess. There's a Firebase here. There's a Firebase. It's a public key to Google, you rookies. There's no README. Yeah. I'm not paying too much attention to chat right now. I'm not paying too much attention to chat. Okay, so there's no key here. That's fine. Let's keep going. What is EAS? What is EAS? I don't know what EAS is. There's some public keys here. Look at that. There's an Apple ID. Uh-oh. Okay, I better might have to clip that one out. Okay. Here's a Babel. I hate this stuff. Here's a Babel. Okay. You do a module resolver because you need its source resources and assets, and then you have to export the namespace, and then you have to do export. Yeah, easily accessible secrets. That's what EAS is. Okay, well, that was easily accessible. So true to the name. True to the name. What's app JSON here? So the JS engine is Hermes. What is Hermes? What are you doing here? Hermes? Listen, let me tell you something, okay? Do you know who Hermes is? I'm Greek. Do you know who Hermes is? Okay. Hermes Okay. Was he the god of messaging? But do you know what his shtick was? Do you know what his thing was? Eh, Very speedy, very fast, right? Right. That's why he could send messages, because he was basically like the Flash. Hey, guess what's not Hermes? Yeah, I googled it, but on the wrong screen. Guess what's not Hermes? I knew it, but I wanted to show a picture, and then I did it on the wrong screen. And I'm like, screw it. JavaScript engines. JavaScript engines. Okay, that's not Hermes. So I don't know why on earth you'd call something Hermes and you'd say it's a JavaScript engine. That's like the complete opposite. All right, here we go. You've got iOS stuff here. Okay, I see, because you're going to be building to iOS and you're going to be building out to Android. Yeah, and then you've got some plugins. Okay, so you've got plugins for things like fonts, authentication, React Native. Okay. Well, I mean, so far, no, nothing too crazy in here. I am curious what kind of packages. Did you seriously? Did you seriously leave your local host IP address in here? Legit? Like, not that there's anything like unsecure or anything about that, but I just think it's hilarious that you're like, well, because just imagine that you're a new dev who, by the way, as a new dev, doesn't have a freaking README, okay? And then you go to run npx dev, and then you're like, why doesn't it work? Why doesn't it work? And then you have to call up DevDad, right? And this is how the call goes. Ring, ring. Hey, DevDad here. Hey, yeah, new dev here. Yeah, I'm trying to run an npx dev, and this thing's not working. What are you talking about? Works fine for me. Yeah, but it's not working for me. Are you getting console output? Yeah, I'm totally getting console output. But it's saying it's failing to reach the host or something. I don't know, man. It's working fine for me. Go read the README. Click. Okay. All right. So let's see what else. Proposal. Okay. Babel plugin proposal export namespace from. What is this? What even is this? Google Fonts Poppins and Roboto. Okay. All right. Webpack. Okay. That's fine. Async storage. Yeah. Daytime picker, mass view, net info. DevDad, are you mining people's info? Just it's just a possibility that maybe that DevDad's mining info. There's a slider, a picker, so you've got like some elements and stuff. Okay, toolkit. There's a flash list, a Shopify flash list. All right. There's crypto. Hey, why is there crypto in this? Is DevDad actually a blockchain Web3 Andy? Is that what we're discovering here? DevDad, you thought you could hide this from me. You didn't think I'd be looking. You didn't think I'd be looking at package.json, have you? But you haven't seen any of my roasts. I look through everything. Okay? Now we know you take people's data, and now we know that you mine their phones for Bitcoin. This is how DevDad pays for everything. Oh, but I'm just a humble dad. I have a family to feed, It's right here. You're caught red-handed. Okay, we've got dates. We've got Apple authentication session. We've got haptics, because haptics, right? We've got an image picker. We've got a nav bar. We've got a web browser. This makes sense if you're doing a native thing. Firebase, a Lodash, Logger, prettier React. Was he complaining he couldn't afford to build for Mac? A little violin while he's crypto mining. I want you guys to know this is all a simulation. On the scheduled day of the scheduled hour of the code base roast, my son has an ear infection and I'm off to urgent care to prevent having apparent skill issues. Spirit, when I watch this VOD, I'm not crying, you failed. Let me have at it, guys. I love you. Talk to you soon. Dude, Dev Dad, go deal with your kid. I hope everything goes well. I hope everything's okay with your kid. Go deal with that. Don't worry, I will properly give you a roast, and I'm recording. We'll make sure that the VOD will be up, everything, okay? But go do your thing. Go be a dad. We'll see you soon, Dev Dad. Okay, that was too wholesome. Now I have to go back to not being wholesome. He's mining for coins on your phones. Okay, because Dev Dad likes Yoshi, I'm putting Yoshi on. All right, so we've got React Native. We've got a check the secrets. Maybe there's real stuff. Maybe, yeah. We've got, okay, so these are all like React Native elements. Yes, okay. App efficiency 0%. We've got a throttle debounce. It's just a package called throttle debounce. Who made this package? Who knows? Does this even work? Who knows? This is the beauty of NPM. Anyone can make any dog crap package and you can just pull it in and assume it works just fine. Okay, and then we've got your dev dependencies. All right. Okay. I think we're good. Now, because a lot of this, like 95.5% of this is TypeScript. Right. What do we got? Need to access Firebase auth TS error. So hang on, is this a hack because TypeScript can't do proper Firebase? Is that what's going on? There's no proper Firebase, and so this has to be hacked? Because I feel like that's what's going on. I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like that's what's going on. Yeah, apparently it throttles execution of functions. Okay. We've got ES6 as a target. We have DOM and ES next. We have module interop. Okay. Okay, so these are some of the TypeScript things, which I recognize. I recognize some stuff. Allow.js, skip libcheck, module interop, synthetic default imports. Okay, strict true. At least you've got strict true, because you know if you're gonna mine crypto from people's phones and then you're gonna provide haptic information and pass that back to your central server so you can sell that information to big tech, you should have strict true, right? You should have strict true. Module ES next, resolution resolve JSON, no emit, true, JSX React Native. Okay. So just to begin with, there's not a heck of a lot going on here. App JSON is fine. We looked at that. App TSX. Wife's driving. Okay. Dev Dad's still watching as he's taking his kid to urgent care for an ear infection. Dev Dad be dadding. Dev Dad be deving and dadding. Okay. Deving and dadding. All right. So I like that this is the opening statement. So listen, this is Dev Dad's motto from what I gather. He will not write a README for you, but he will warn you about the state of affairs as you enter the code base. And here's a Sentry DSN. So more secrets that he gave to me, knowing that I would be doing this stream. But hey, let's keep going. So you know what I really love? Ignore all logs. So if you're going to have logs, make sure you ignore them all. You know why? Do you know why DevDad does this? It's actually genius. Because if there are no logs, then there are no issues. That's super smart. You trap all the logs and you dump them, and then you don't have any issues. So it's perfect. Okay, now this nested element thing, it screams of elegance. It screams of elegance. You know, it just how nested this is. I love seeing like 70 tabs deep. All right. You know what this feels like? It feels like you're hitting that age later on, you know, in life, and you have to go see the doctor, and then you have to get like, you know, the thing, right? And then the doctor puts the gloves on, right? And then you know what's going to happen, and you have to try and relax, right? You have to try and relax, and then, like, you know, the doctor's trying to get you relaxed here, right? So here's DevDad being like, hey, look, like you got to chill out, you know, just relax. Otherwise this is gonna go harder for you, and then you just go deep in, right? But you got to do it. It's for health. It's for your health. And then my name is the DevDad, and I'm going to buy quests so I can do VR biking with Goose. Now this is documented. I must do this. Hey, so DevDad, did this happen? Or like, is this just another one of those failed promises? Like, I promise I'll be back from the grocery store, kid. All right. We've barely scratched the surface of this code base. Now, before we get deeper, what I'd like to do is a few things that people don't normally look at when they look at the code. It's a stream thing going for cigarettes. Yeah. Let's look at a PR. Okay, light theme added. Okay, this is fine. I'm not really worried about that, but I am kind of wondering about the issues. All right. Manage habits doesn't open. It was opened on January 11th. And true to form, just like the no readme, there's no description. It just hey, here's the thing. Good luck. Get good. Okay. Here's the thing. Another one. I'm doing a task. Oh yeah. DevDad, did you migrate to Jira? Yeah, that's really convenient to say right now. Yeah. Did you think about clearing these up before I got on stream? No. So this is now canon. Okay. DTO spike. Let me guess what's going to be in here. Okay. Investigate the most reasonable way to convert database response objects to DTO models that can be shared between the front and back end. Okay, right? Are you serious? Is this seriously? This is the spike? The spike was a success. What are you, Captain Kirk? Stardate 92701. The spike was a success. We have decided to go with hand-created DTOs for every request and point. The DTO will have all optional fields. Spock is being annoying again. The front end is required to validate the data. Unfortunately, all red shirts died in this spike. It's like, okay, protect endpoints to the specific user. Open last month. Let's see, shall we? Holy crap! Wow. Yeah. Are we leaving breadcrumb trails for future pwners? Yeah. More like you're just leaving like breadcrumb trails that like lead off into the bushes and the bushes off a cliff. That's what the breadcrumb trails are. Essentially, you're just setting everybody up for failure. And then your methodology is essentially like, I'm going to ensure you have everything you need to fail. And if you succeed, you're hired. That's DevDad's methodology with this. Okay. All right. Now, here's another thing I'm curious at that a lot of people don't actually look at. It's kind of like one of those hidden things that people don't really look at, which is what's in the branches. Can we just have a look at what are the branching naming conventions, right? Let's just have a look. Let's just have a look. Huh. Here, we'll just zoom out just a little bit. Okay. Spamming, create, custom habit, creates many. Okay. Planned day result, description shows twice on timeline. Okay, so clearly, this is Jira. Now, before Jira, there was nothing. These branch names are terribly undernamed. There's nothing in here. But now with Jira, all of a sudden, naming goes through the roof. So clearly, if you want to have properly named branches, you should switch to Jira. This is Jira's slogan now. So DevDad has now made the case for Jira. Gross. Disgusting. Okay. Okay. Let's just have a look at some of these dot folders, because this is stuff people don't think people look at, right? This is great. Expo. Oh yeah, you have a README here on a dot folder? Oh yeah, okay. Expo shared folder. No, Marsky, I'm not suggesting that it is. That's the sarcasm there. It's like, you can't name good branches without Jira. That's the sarcasm. Get good, okay? Expo shared folders is created when running commands that produce state that is intended to be shared with all developers. For example, npx expo optimize. Got it. All right. So that's fine. We can leave that. We don't need to know about workflows necessarily. I mean, iOS build, Android build, that's fine. We can look at like what's going on here real quick, but there's probably, I've seen a few of these. Usually there's not a heck of a lot that goes on in these. Yeah, it's all good. All right. Okay. Nothing to roast here. You pass on that one. Now here's what I like to see. VS Code. So in case you weren't sure, DevDad likes to pretend like he's like a NeoVim. He's a NeoVim user. But he's not. He's not. Don't let anybody fool you into thinking that he's a NeoVim user. You can clearly tell. And he's not just a NeoVim user, okay? He went through the trouble, and let's not pretend like it's someone else here. Okay, this is clearly, you can see your name. This is you. You did this. Okay, just to be clear. And you set up a debug in VS Code. So you're not a NeoVim user. Okay. Okay, so VS Code. Assets. Let's have a look at assets. All right. So these are going to be images, right? So it's fine. A lot of this is fine. There's not a heck of a lot going on, but sometimes, every once in a while, you get something fun. I think that's the one I just looked at. Banner, right? Yeah, banner. Okay, with a lot of left spacing. What's going on here? What's going on here? What's with this? Is like spaced to the left, like in. All right. Time of day, afternoon, evening, morning. That looks like a gear, not a sun. But okay, what am I like controlling the day or something? Here's evening. This looks like a human with a disjointed head, but oh, sure, whatever, buddy. Okay, morning. This looks like the gear is sliding into another gear. Okay, sure, whatever, buddy. Okay, and then this looks like an actual moon night thing. So you got 1 out of 3. Okay. Habit. Let's see what the habit. Are you joking me right now? Are you joking me right now? Are you seriously joking me right now? This is offensive. Do you really think this is what people's brains look like? What are you doing here, little buddy? Are you okay, Dev Dad? What are you doing here, little buddy? Let's see what the trophy looks like. At least the trophy looks like a trophy. At least you have some sense of real life stuff. Okay? But this, what the hell is this? Why is there like a faucet coming out of this guy's face? Okay, why people's brains don't look like this? People's ears don't look like. What is this? Hey, Dev, while you're taking your kid to ER, ask a doctor to check you out, little buddy. Okay. All right. Manual dependency fixes. Okay. Manual dependency fixes. What is manual dependency fixes? I've never seen anything like this before. I already like the fact that update.sh, okay, update.sh says changing line endings. What? What is this? What is going on with the shell file? CP files animated value JS, node modules, React Native, not even a shebang. React Native, reanimated lib. What is going on here? Why is this here? Adding custom fix for dependent modules? Are you... What the hell is this? You are custom fixing stuff because I'm betting React didn't do something for you, did it? Oh, and now you have to write this special little bash file that you don't even have a shebang for, and then you have to like do this weird... What is going on? It's so bad you luckily probably can't figure out what it's doing. Luckily, probably, thankfully. Hey, no, we're going to figure out what it's doing. Here we go, folks. Here. This is the deal, all right? Hang on. You fix someone else's crap code? Yeah, likely story. Okay? Very likely story. Hang on, we have to do this proper. Okay, if I'm going to look at this and figure out what the hell this is, I need to do this properly. I'm going to put my earphones on, and we're going to put some boss music on, and we're going to figure out what it is DevDad is trying to throw on someone else's plate. Okay, he's trying to blame someone else for this. Here we go. I like this. Create core animated set. Interpolate. I don't know what this is. Internal animated value. Platform. React Native. Evaluate once. Reanimated module. Val from val. Animated value wrapped with extra methods for omit cycle of dependencies. So you go through the internal animated value, and depending on which platform you're on, you detach an animation. Otherwise, if you're on the right platform, then you update the value according to probably some kind of animation frame. I probably something like that. Reanimated module set value, okay, is a type of value equals number. Fix me. Remove it after. He has a fix me for his fix me. He's got two fix me's for his fix me. He's doing an internal fix for stupid crappy code, and then he's got fix me's for over it. Two of them. So he's got like a nested fix me situation. He couldn't even fix the fix. Okay, reanimated set value, this node ID. Okay, so you're reanimating some kind of like animation that's going on. You evaluate once, you make sure that it's only happening once. So this is kind of like trying to figure out, depending on the platform, what kind of animations you need to do, whether they need to pause or whatever. Okay, and then what you're literally doing is you're taking this, okay, and then up here, what you're doing is you hit update.sh and you take my copy, okay, and replace it with something that I have included from somewhere else. What the hell? and you don't even know what the code is. You copied it from a GitHub thread. This is it's the chef's kiss. Thumbs up. Cheers, Dev Dad. Go get checked at ER. This is terrible. Why would you do this? Okay. Resources. Okay. You've got Lottie Confetti? Lottie Heart? What? Is this supposed to be like an SVG thing? Is this supposed to be is this how you do SVGs? What the hell is this? What on earth is going on here? Okay. Wow. What, and confetti? Let me guess. Well, at least you one-lined it, because you know that's better. Yeah, I don't know what Lottie is. I don't know what Lottie is. What is Lottie? Free JSON animations. You're animating with JSON? But you know what? From a guy who writes a bash file to live patch an npm exported repo because it sucked, because npm exporting repo sucks. Using JSON animations makes a ton of sense for you, actually. So it's fine. I get it. You know, I get it. What else? What can I expect? Nothing really. All right. So we have codes. Hey, at least you have. I like this. This is good. Okay, we've finally stumbled upon something that's like actually starting to look good. You've got some code stuff here, which is an enum, which is great. We're off to a good start on that one finally. How about some endpoints? Here we go. We've got account verification. So here we go. Here are all the endpoints. You guys want to see the endpoints? Here are the endpoints. You want to hit it up and hack them? Hack them. Here you go. Endpoints released. Schema. Okay. Yeah. So you're essentially you're defining interfaces for like stuff you're sending back and forth. Okay, we're still on a good track. We've got our types. There's a whole bunch of types. Now we could look at the boring stuff, you know. But what we really want to be doing is we want to be looking at the stuff that he created by hand. Okay. Habit. Import task user habit journeys. User elements habit journey, an array of habit journey, which is level and elements. Season date, days and season, tasks. Active scheduled count. Active scheduled count. What is active scheduled count? I have to think about what that is, because that's possibly not a very good naming. Okay. Last habit days, next habit days, current streak. Okay. All right. Now here's something that I will give credit for, that I see other people do all the time. Let's say, no, not constants. Let's go over to, like, I don't know, requests. Yeah, you're not doing it. You're not using any's. You're not using any's. You don't have any's. Metadata types. Get all metadata response. Return an array of metadata. Like, there's not... What's good about this, at the very least, is that there's not a lot going on. And so these things are little composable types of things. Like, it's not difficult to understand what's going on here. And he's not using any's. There's not a whole bunch of any's around here, which kind of defeats the purpose of TypeScript. So, you know, good. Good. Now, if we go back out and we have a look at something like planned day result. Okay. First of all, I just want it to be clear that you failed on your spacing. You left an extra space here. You see how no. You see how the line ends at the proper place, but over here there's an extra. Yeah. Yeah. So, you know, obviously you can't, you don't understand how spacing works. That's fine. That's fine. Boomer issues. That's okay. Okay. Now we've got stuff like local image, remote image. I like how remote image URL is remote image URL string. Okay. But then local image doesn't have a URL in the name ending. Is the local image not also a URL? Like, if this breaks your naming convention immediately. In any case, yeah, obj replace /n/ right. And you know what, DevDad? You know what you could do to fix spacing issues like this? Why don't you just write a bash script file and just inject your own code over top of your own code, and then leave a bunch of fixmes in it, because, you know, that's how you do it. Local image isn't a URL, it's an ID. Well, I'm sorry that I can't tell that when they're both strings. And you have no comments. And you don't even have a naming convention like local image ID, maybe? As opposed to this ambiguous, open-ended naming convention that could be anything? My bad. My bad, DevDad. You have it up here. You were willing to put ID up here. Oh, but the image doesn't deserve it. Get good. That's DevDad's motto. Get good. I tell you nothing, get good. Okay. Open an empty issue for the all right, now here's the thing. Okay, I want you all to see. Let me recall to your memory a DTO spike. DTO spike, and look at how happy this guy was. He Captain Kirk'd his own DTO spike. He's so happy about the DTO spike. And then you look in the DTOs folder, and what is he happy about? A report.ts DTO. That's what he's happy about. He's so happy about this. Shall we see what this is all about? Holy crap. Unbelievable. Unbelievable that you came up with this out of this spike issue. Huh? How about that? And not only that, but you went through the effort. You went through the effort of committing like this, added ability to report posts. For once in your life, you decided, you know, guys, this is DevDad's motto. Okay, this is DevDad's motto. Listen. Hang on. You come in here and he's like, I'm not giving you a README. Get good. Suck it. If you're good, you don't need a README, okay? And then he has 4 issues, okay? All of them, except one, have stuff in it. The DTO spike, though, the one he's really proud of, stardate 701, spike went well. He left some comments, and then he decided he would leave comments on this commit, and all for this. And so his thinking on this was, God, I don't even think you can get good. This is so complex. Okay, this is so complex. I have to leave a proper commit message, and I have to leave a fully fleshed out spike issue with information, because I fear that anybody who looks upon this amazingly incredible DTO code will not be able to fully grasp what I've done here. Let's move on. Switched from Jira. Let's move on. Okay, now requests. I don't think there's anything in particular here that we're gonna find, but we can try and figure out like reports. Okay, now that we know that he DTO'd the reports, let's see how complex report types are. Okay, and you know what I'm even going to do? Let's put on some boss music again, just for this. Let's go see how complex this DTO report is. Okay, we're going to hype it up. All right, are we ready? Look, okay, the add ability to repost post 4 days ago. He had to do an entire spike on this for the DTO. Okay, here we go. Report types. And you know what we should do? Let's go have a look at this commit and see what's in this commit. Wow. Wow. Deploy DevOps. Wow. Alert. And then he's adding a view style here. Well, let's see what's in here. What's in this view style? You go away. All right. View. Align item center, justify content. All right, so pressable. Okay. All right, so here we go. We've got some styling in here. Is this really how you style? You have to wrap it in 2 layers of squiggly lines, and then use like a vanilla JS style implementation. What the hell is this? Alert.alert, alert.alert, alert.alert. Let's go. Alert.alert. Yeah, on press alert.alert. I like it. And then there's like nothing. It's just empty. Advanced options. You've got to cancel. Yeah, which is the style of cancel. Sure, whatever that means. You've got an on press, which is interactable data.report. And so all this, holy crap! And this is mind-boggling to me. I can't believe he made it through this spike DTO, because look what he had to do in order to get this. Post has been thank good. You know, DevDad, you're a true hero. You're a true hero. I know you took one for the team here, buddy. All right, I know this was tough. Not many people could have pulled this off. Only a 100x dev could have pulled off a spike like this. We made it, boys. Look, report void. You must have been on the edge of your seat with his DTO. Look, you've got to create report DTO. You've got a controller, and look what it's eating up. Planned day result with an ID. And then it creates it. And then you got to async it. Who would have thought to async a report that gets submitted? And then repeat code. You don't even dry yourself. You don't even just raw dog. You just raw dog multiplicate. Raw dog multiplicate. All right. And then you've got your controller, which is insanely complicated. Okay. All that. And guys, I just want chat to think back on this. Can you hear, now that you've seen that, can you hear the excitement in his voice? Spike was a success. We have decided to go with hand-created DTOs for every request. The DTO will have all optional fields. The frontend is required to validate the data it receives from the DTO before displaying and handling this appropriately. And here's your DTO. There's your DTO. Perfect. This is perfect. All right. So let's go back. Heartfelt multi-day investigation. I mean, at least, yeah, easily 36 points. Yeah. Easily a 36-point epic. Right? Okay, let's see what you got in scripts. So we've got our deploy scripts. So I'm very curious. I'm very curious. Yeah, it was a spike. Yes. I'm very curious what you've got here. You've got npx EAS build. All right. At least you decided to shebang it. Okay. You've got deploy dev app, which is going to be the same. Deploy web. Okay, but you've got a push D. You've got a push D. That's fine. That's fine. And then you've got a port forward. I know what's going on here. Can anybody guess what's going on here? Can anybody guess what's going on here? I love that you have this in your repo, DevDad. I love that you have this in your repo. You're a fellow brother. I have this almost exact same code. Can anybody guess what's going on here? Just anyone. Just take a guess. It's included as part of the repo because it's critical. It's critical to the creation and submission of this application. It's absolutely critical. It opens a port. It does open a port. Yeah. Does anybody know to what? Don't say it, DevDad. I know what this is. I recognize it right away. WSL. So guess what WSL doesn't do? WSL does not let you access ports from outside the machine that WSL is running on. You essentially have to go through the Windows firewall and redirect the port from Windows firewall in and out to WSL so that other machines can access ports like 8001 and 3000 in your network or even just out in the ether. So DevDad, as much as I want to make fun of you for this, I use this too, so I can't. The only thing I'll say is that this is probably not a hard requirement to have inside your repo. And furthermore, you still have IP addresses hard coded in here. Mine, I can show you mine, and it does dynamic. Okay, it does it dynamically. A horrible skill issue, the both of you, sure. Sure. Yeah, you had nowhere else to IP leaked, yeah. Yeah. It's probably not the best place to put it here. It means nothing to anyone here, right? But I'm proud of you for having it here, little buddy. Okay, maybe you don't need to get checked out at the emergency room. Let's see what rev version is. So this is probably a way to update your version code. Yeah, okay. Use dev. Oh, I see. It's env. It's env updating. Yeah, okay. Version and deploy. Sure. Okay. So, that was interesting. I'm glad we looked in here. That was worth it there. Okay, now I think source is probably the last place. Filling the room with your voice with no shame. Yeah, you might need to get checked out maybe. We're now on the fence. The WSL thing saved you. Okay. So yeah. I just want to look at some of the commits in here. Migrating to version endpoint logic, not bad. Prevented user from reporting and blocking themselves. Hey, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good commit. Migrating to version endpoint logic, we've read that. Adding block user, fixing build issues, that's super helpful. Resolving end of month bug on planning page, yeah. Fixed issue to add tasking from any tab beside planning tab. Hey, DevDad, you can't say that when you're using VS Code, okay? You can't say Linux when you're using VS Code. The two don't work. Saving work. Sure, saving work is a very descriptive one. I know exactly what went on here. Resetting global redux state. Fix. Okay, yeah. Cleaned up login process. Some more saving work. Adding habit summary details. Okay. Added debug logging. Comment text box looks good. Okay. Comment text box looks good. No, DevDad. Okay, you don't get to say that. You don't get to say, bro, I envim. Is this you? Is this you, DevDad? Is this you, little buddy? Go look at my own commit messages. Hector, this isn't about me, all right? You keep me out of this. Okay, made UI improvements. Created text cards. Let's see what the type. Declare module ping. Perfect. Main. All right, so we've got a dark theme. Wow. Yeah, no, don't do that, Marsky. Let's wait until after the roast to do that. Loading page, source main, insecure main stack. Insecure main stack. What is this? Insecure main stack. Const insecure main stack. Return navigator screen. Why is this insecure? Hector, it does matter. Yeah, I'm queuing you up for a timeout. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, and then we've got register modal here. Okay. So, hang on, let me go back. Let me go back over here. We've got fonts. Okay. We've got screen. We have a safe area view. We have an app dispatch. We have a confetti view. We have a modal. All right. Login state. Perfect. You're either logged in, logged out, or you're loading. I mean, it's perfect. And then your state is literally one of those three things. This is perfect. This is perfect. And then we've got login, unsubscribe, which you ship out to Firebase. You've got a JSX element. Yeah, secure main stack or insecure main stack. Now I understand. Insecure just means whether you're logged in or not. Now I get it. I get it. Here's another doctor going in when I don't really want him to go in, right? He's doing that check when you need to get that check done. He doesn't even have the gloves on at this point. He's just like, I'm just straight up going to space you out. I'm just raw dogging. That's it. Okay. So main doesn't seem to be, anything in particular here, but there's some stuff here that you can tell, okay? You can tell is pretty standard. Like if you go look at Axios, I've seen this before. This is pretty standard Axios stuff, right? Get an auth token, etc. Yeah. What we really want to do is look at the stuff that he created. Like React query, saving work. What is this? What is this saving work thing? React query client. What on earth did you save? What work did you save here? What is this? Select a day key, get data from day key, and then you get date -1. Why are you minusing 1 a date? Is it because of are you literally turning a date string into some kind of like array 0 offset thing and you have to -1? What are you doing there? You have, okay, and then you've got a setting sign out. So you had to save this work? So far I haven't seen a lot of work here that needs to be like truly saved. There's really not much going on here. Await refresh token, get sign out, dispatch reset to default. Okay. Theme provider, setting string date to date. So you're doing a string date to a numerical date and you're minusing 1. For no reason. Why are you minusing 1? Who the hell knows? I really like that the children in here can be Boolean, a child, a fragment, a portal, null, or undefined. In other words, literally anything. Why don't you just put an any here? Why don't you just put mixed here? What's the point of even having these? Dark. Okay. Dark mode. Children, query client. So here's more dates, right? So this is probably what he's talking about. He's turning a string date to an integer date and then doing -1. Look, he's doing it again. He's doing a -1 in the month now. Date wasn't enough. He's got a -1 the month. Why on earth would you -1 the month, but not -1 the year or the day here? Why would you only -1 the month? Current user ID. Yeah. And then you hard code 31 because all months have 31 days in them. Every month has it. Guaranteed. So you should absolutely hard code it. There's never a time when there's a month that has any less than 31 days in it, right? This is the work you wanted to save. This was the state of things when you made this commit. State time. Yeah. Instantly versus infinity. I want you guys to see this. Instantly versus infinity. Instantly versus infinity. Thanos confirmed. Okay, so you've got more date stuff going on. Here's your selected day, which is 2023-01-01. I like how you just assume that that's going to be the selected day. So you just pre-fill because screw users, right? Why should they get the choice? And then you've got a console log. I don't know if you removed it in future I don't know how to view file. Can we view it in current master? Let's see. Oh, you did. Okay, you removed it. You removed it. That's fine. Okay, I'll let you slide on that one. Okay, so that's what this was all about. The saving work commit was all that. Now you have some other things in here, like static, landing page, about. So you're creating some components, you're passing some styles. Then you've got a screen, then you've got a view, which also has its own styles. Okay. And then literally you're just writing in like some static stuff. Now I really enjoy things like this. I really, really love it. I think this is like top tier HTML programming. There's no other way to do new lines except for this. This feels fine, right? This feels fine. I don't think there's any particular reason why you'd want to use anything else to do new lines or spacing. This is the equivalent of like NBSP and BR, but why do that when you can just do this? React for the win. Okay, React for the win. I love that. It makes me feel good. Look at the commit date. I don't care about the commit date. That's the way it is. That's the way it is. December 12th, 2023. Bro, you know how long ago that was? Do you want to know how long ago that was? Beta mail for beta. Oh, look at this. He literally consted HTML. Literally consted HTML. And then took the effort. He took the effort to write a plain version of it. Guys, I just want you to feast your, I want to inject your eyeballs with this beauty. Look, if MSOIE, right? If MSOIE, if nothing else, you know what we've learned is that the dev dad is an HTML dev. Confirmed. HTML dev confirmed. Absolutely. And why not, right? Why not? Look at, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. All right, let's keep looking. We're almost done. We're almost done. We've got some Redux here. Okay, which is probably going to be like pretty straightforward. There's probably not a lot going on here because Redux will do essentially state stuff for you. So set day of the week, yeah, with the payload, yeah. There's really not a lot going on here. But what we could look at is the theme and maybe some of the hooks and models. Okay, so let's look at some hooks. Let's just see what's going on with some of the hooks. Sometimes you'll find something funny in a hook. On login hook. Handle login modals. You pull a whole bunch of information and then you push it out. Hooks at professional level, enjoy. Okay. I mean, this isn't terrible. This is fine. Is iOS app, minimum Android. So you're, essentially you're just kind of like checking things out. You've got your navigation hook. Use embedder root. Oh, look at that. Look at this professional use of TypeScript in a hook. It's not like this hook, which basically you just like used some basic functions and then stored them in variables and whatnot. No. You went to town here, little buddy. You went to town here and you pulled in like a lot of types. And like really use them. Look at that. Now let's look at debouncer custom hook. Use effect and use state from React, which we all know use effect and use state are nothing but top tier quality in React. You never ever have any problems with use effect or use state, especially when you use them together. And what I presume is going to be a very, what the hell are you doing? Use debounce. Use state. Use effect. Set a timeout. Are you serious right now? With a delay of 500? With a delay of 500, and then you debounce out, you console log your value, and then you clear out your timer. And this is your debounce? It's a set timeout? Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry, Hector. You know what? You're right. When you use a set timeout interval in vanilla JavaScript, it's ugly, horrible, skill issue code. But when you use it in a React hook, it's top-notch, S-tier, God-quality code, isn't it? Isn't it? With use effect and use state, no less. No, when you do it in React, when you do this in React, no problem, because it's a hook. But when you do it in vanilla JavaScript, all of a sudden you're a 0.0x developer. Listen, I thought, thinking React saves you from having to write code like this. It saves you from having to worry about debouncing stuff because it just comes with it, because it handles all your state so well. What about Redux? For state management, can you debounce there? But no, you have to go and write this debouncer custom hook. I'm a little disappointed in React, okay? I'm just a little disappointed. I'm just saying, do you ever understand what this code is doing? This is a pretty common thing. Common not equals good. Still, you can use React and still try to use it better. You could. Set timeout has some uses in JavaScript. It's just used wrong most of the time. It does have uses in JavaScript. It's just typically, if you're going to try and do a debouncer and this is how you've decided to do it, maybe you have to consider why you're using it. And I thought React would save you from having to do crap like this. But if I'm basically having to do the same crap I have to do in vanilla JS, why would I use React? Oh, I know. There's no reason. And this code base ain't helping. All right, so that's all that was in there in hooks. Okay, like I like the other hooks, just that debounce hook was particularly disgusting. The model, okay? Let's look at the model. What's in models? I presume this has something to do with like mapping data onto, oh, perfect. Drop down alert modal. Yeah. Now, here's the thing. I don't think that this is named correctly. And this is super inception distracting because you have a model folder. So you're thinking like model to hold data. Then you go down to the drop down alert model. And then what you're reading is a drop down alert modal. And it's just a little, I'm wondering if maybe there's a spelling issue or if it's just, this is just the way it is. But it's just, it threw me off there for a second. Here we have some old models, because this is how you don't have a, why have Git when you can just put everything in old models? Why have Git, right? You had a timeline post. You had a user profile. You had a quote of the day. Wow. In true DevDad fashion, quote of the day. Isn't that something like your dad would do, right? Okay, family, gather around at the table. Okay, we're gonna talk about the quote of the day today, family. All right, quote of the day. Today's quote: "Get good, no readmes." Okay, so and then why bother using Git at all? Like, just put everything in an old model file. Can you really trust Git to store your revisioning history? Right, DevDad? Isn't that the question? Okay. They were still referenced. Oh, well, that makes it all okay then. That makes it all okay to have a file named old models and still reference them. And then, are they referenced right now? Like right this second, are they referenced? Pillar model. Okay, you have a pillar model and a fake pillar. All right. So a pillar would it's probably some kind of like like goal timeline thing, planned habits. Nothing too serious here. Planning widget, sorry. I am very curious if you have a -1 anywhere in here. Okay, get month data, so you're getting the date. Then you're doing 6 months ago, so you're -6. You're going through less than 13 for 12 months. All right, so no -1 here. You generate the days of the month, so you're probably just going through every day in the month, and then you're pumping it into a day picker element, yeah, because you're getting the day, and then you return days. Yes, get days for month. Get days for month, and then you map it. I see. Okay, so nothing too crazy going on here then. Now I will say that this is just a little bit crazy that you have to maintain all the way up to 2025. All the way up to 2025. You're not even taking the time to understand the code. This is a very biased review that is very shallow. I'm glad we're on the same page, Hector. That's the whole point. You get it. You get it, Hector. So, this is really nice that you have to. So, I hope you're around at 2025 when you have to update this. I hope you're around for that. Just saying. I hope if DevDad's not around and, without the README, no one's going to know that in 2025, we're going to have to update this. Right. So let's just hope. Okay. Let's just hope. And then, okay. So aside from this monstrosity, okay, that's fine. Now, navigation probably doesn't have, okay. Navigation doesn't have probably a lot going on. Here's linking. Yeah. This is all fine. You're just root stack param. Fixed issue adding task from any tab aside planning tab. You've got tabs here, and then you've got roots for each tab. So what on earth did you do that would fix that issue? I'm curious. Use navigation, using better root add habit category. Today, selected day. Today key selected, and you flipped them because the plan Oh, you're referencing a bad tab? Is that what's going on? Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. I see. So it's kind of like a whitelist versus blacklist. Okay. I get it now. I get it now. All right. So that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. So the only thing that I think is left that like we can truly look at to just do like I think it's service. Session probably doesn't have much going on. Didn't think so. You're doing a get off okay with UID and email. That's fine. This is where he mines all your information and runs crypto. Theme util. You do have some utilities here, just in case there's anything in here. Now, I knew you were really happy. You were really happy about some of your date stuff. Time of day, okay. Animation, challenge, model, navigation, planning, post, time of day, UI, shadow, updates, users, date, consts. So here's some more date stuff that you're duplicating everywhere, which is totally fine. A pure date. Here we go. Here we go. Here's your incredible. Okay, I'll look at controllers. You got it. You got it. All of the code is actually in util. Look what he had to do in util to do date. Everything else is in interfaces. That's right. Get days old, then now. So you wrote a date differ. You get a today pure date with formatted. Okay, we'll look at formatted. We'll look at formatted. So then you do minus days, new date 1. All right. Minus days date. Days number, so you subtract a certain amount, you format your date, okay, you get a date which is numeric. Get date numeric. Oh, I see, it's the formatting. Okay, you get date pretty full month. Get date pretty full month. Get date pretty. So guys, you know what DevDad's done for you? I don't think you understand what DevDad's done here. He's literally changed the entire landscape for Grindr, okay, for Match, for Tinder. You want to get a pretty date? All you have to do is use one of these functions. You're good to go. Thank you, DevDad. Thank you. You can even format your date in UTC mode, which literally just goes through an array of abbreviated months and returns a UTC date in this format. That's it. He can only think of Grindr off the top of his head there. Maybe, Ryan, you might have caught me on that one. Maybe. Get month day formatted. So you literally get month day formatted. You do a string interpolated with month plus 1. And then same with day, and then if it's less than 2, if month.length is less than 2, right, because then of the numbers, then you append a 0 to it, then you join them with a slash. That's how you format your day. And plus 1, duration pretty. Time left. If days left is greater than 13, then you do weeks, otherwise you do days. Now, this is in perfect React fashion. What is React for? It's to hydrate a static front end, right? So why not hydrate your dates too? Just hydrate them. Do not convert these. Selected day key and date key just get pumped straight up raw dogged. But with a string now, date as any, we've got any, then we return a new date key as string as any. And then if it's a pure date, Okay, if it's a pure date, well, now we have to treat it differently. Now we have to do date as any array key, pure date from string. And the from string, you're going to pass an interpolate, like a concatenated string, where you're going to take date as any key year plus dash plus date as any key month plus dash plus date as any key day, and it's going to return to you a pure date from string. But if all else fails, folks, don't worry, because you have hydrate dates, which is just basically a recursive function. Pure date is your solution for JS dates. So we just recursively go through and just clean up the dates until we eventually hit the right date, and then we hydrate them. That's what this is. Hey, dev dad bro. Hey, little buddy. Hey, little bro, little buddy. Okay. Little dev dad buddy bro. If you're going to do this kind of recursion, why don't you just set timeout using your debouncer? No readme. We could do a little spike on that. All right. I was asked to go into controller. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. There's that DTO, that proudful DTO that he spent all that time creating. I don't know what to look at first. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't know what to look at first. Okay. Let's have a look. Let's just do API general. Comment controller. We have a public static async add. DTO down to object oriented. I wish I could hydrate my dates. Gotta hydrate your dates. We have a promise, which could be a comment or it could be undefined. If it's an interactable endpoint, then you save that. And then we create a comment request, and then we push it out to Axios. Okay, that's fine. This is all fine. When you do a delete, a public async delete, you do the same thing. You get the interactable endpoint, okay, and then you pass it in with the ID. Okay, this we're off to like a nice gentle start. Okay, but I feel like the gloves are coming on again. There's a light controller. Okay, that's fine. So API general looks fine. Now, challenge is when you set yourself up with a goal, I presume. Now, I love that DevDad espouses his pure date library to no end. I think he made expos about it, like mass numbers of expos, but then proceeds to use the JavaScript date function because he realizes it's sufficient. The Axios instance. Challenge recently joined. With the params of upper bound and lower bound. Here's what I'm not too sure about, and I'm kind of itching to have a look. Challenge recently joined. Search in this. I don't know if this is going to work. Okay. One file, one. Okay. Because I was wondering if you're hard coding these URL paths and then reusing them everywhere. And then if you change the URL path on the server, now you have to go find every instance where you have this URL path and change it too. But it looks like you're okay. Looks like you're okay. Daily history. Okay, sounds good, DevDad. You've got async get user ID number. Again, no pure date here. I'm not seeing any pure dates, just regular JavaScript dates, because who needs a pure date? Query key daily history, query function. You pass the function out to the IC. When the query function runs, this is what handles it. And then you do a state time, which is instant. sure? Wouldn't you want like a different state time? I'm not sure, but anyways, the daily history controller is probably a lot of. Was I just looking at that? Maybe. Let's go down. Come on, let's go down to habit. Habit controller. Import your habit categories. Again with your Axios instance, yeah, okay. And you're telling it how to run. And all generic habit categories, which returns a promise of an array or undefined. And then you return a bunch of categories which are generics. And then if it doesn't work, you return an undefined. Now, you have a logger for title log, but guess what? You've turned off all logs. So this is meaningless. This, again, you wouldn't know that there's an error here because all the logging is turned off. So there's no error. Hey, Adoraz. Same with here. You've already turned off all your logging, so like, there's no error here now. Oh, get today pure date. Finally, we get to see some pure date action actually being used. And you're passing it in to this Axios endpoint. And then here are your categories. You consider using promise.allSettled as opposed to just firing off promises, which might possibly come in any order potentially. Maybe that's probably why you wanna look at all the settled ones together. Yeah. React query client, which does a prefetch. Are you prefetching? You're prefetching. Okay. The summary, probably a lot of the same. Yep. Plan habit. Yep. A lot of the same. Scheduled habit. You invalidate queries. This part I'm not sure about. Why would you want to invalidate queries? Habit schedules, scheduled habits. Scheduled, oh, I see. Scheduled daily. I know, I get it now. Because it's a scheduled call. So you want to invalidate if you need to update the schedule. Got it. Or if you need to update the call. So you get like updated information. Okay. Controller image. There's a cache directory. You use a file system. You move it to async temp directory. And then you deal with the result if it doesn't exist, and then you get a cache entry. Okay, so you can upload files and keep them in cache more or less. I presume this is to like ship off images over to like a public server. Yeah. Metadata. Oh, this is where you get your versions. Yeah, I remember seeing this. Yeah, your notifications. So we've got push notifications here. Yeah, this is all. I remember seeing this before. Vibration pattern. Yeah, this isn't what you think it is, boys and girls. Planning. Plan day metadata. This is for planet for status tracking and all that. Okay. Again, more repeated days and months. You've repeated this like 3 or 4 times, but it's okay. We're just going to keep going. Task controller. Yeah. Async update. Okay. Did I just... duration to string. I kind of feel like you've done this with pure date, but you're still handling date stuff over here. I don't know. It just feels like you're not even using your own library that you espouse so much, and you just keep defaulting to like whatever date functions you want to at any given moment. You're just willy-nillying all your dates. Where's the pure date in there? There's no pure date in there. It kind of makes me feel like maybe you don't even believe in your own pure date there, DevDad. Okay, slow migration, yeah. Hang on. Oh, you believe. Oh, you have the belief. Okay. Where's the pretty dates? Okay, you're doing you use planned day result timeline data. You fetch an async, which is a page parameter. You await until it returns the results. This is pagination. So get next page parameter last page would be got it. If there's no lengths, or if there's no elements, right, then you check your last element, you check your cursor, which page are you on, how many pages do I have, blah 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 blah. Repeat it 100 times, right? Repeat it 100 times. What's the point of wrapping some of this stuff in common functions? Let's just repeat the code because it doesn't matter. Okay, we're going to go through our story here. All right, user post, story controller. So you get your post, for a user. Then you get via API. Wait, what? What's the difference here? What is the difference between API and get posts aside from the URL path? Well, why would you want to have get via API here? Create via API? Wouldn't all this be paths? Delete via API? Update via API? Is this like going direct maybe instead of through Axios? I'm not sure. Add like via API, like controller add comment via, delete comment via API, upload images and validate set cache, and then use a story. I love little things like this. If not ID and ID is greater than 0, then it's enabled. Yeah. Let's keep going. Get all summaries again with the get via API. I'm not, if not true equals true equals true, and true is greater than 0. Right? Get planned day, which that you're doing from, I'm not sure what this via API stuff is. Update via API. Here we go again. I'm not sure exactly what it is because it's all still going through Axios. Maybe it's like if you had a README, we might understand what's going on. Okay, notification, planning, time of day, timeline, unit, user, and widget. What is unit? Unit controller. Migrating to versioned endpoint logic. Unit. Use units. What is this? Is this being used anywhere? 2 references. Await unit controller, get all. Via API was my initial migration from direct front-end DB calls to a back-end API. And you just left them there? And then you mixed and matched? What is units? Is source components OS unit picker, Android unit picker, unit custom hooks. Units, Android unit picker, sacrifice today for tomorrow's betterment. You, what have I stumbled into? You are willing to pay those payments with pain, because pain is just a message when you're fixing something that's insufficient in your life. Life isn't about waiting for the storm to pass. It's about dancing in the rain. If tomorrow doesn't happen, would you still do what you're about to do today? If the answer is no, you're alive, but you're not living. Trivngi. 2023 06/16. That was somebody else's stream redeem comment for 20 points. For 20,000 points. Next to Android unit picker. What is comment in code? Okay, what is this? What is it? What are these units? Units.data.map unit. If not unit.unit, great naming convention. Return null. Selected unit value is unit.unit.toString.2 lowercase. Capitalized unit value. Are you kidding me? Units are habit units, miles, liters, reps, pages. Okay, got it. Got it. Nice points, feature. Good thing we're using TypeScript. Yeah, I agree. It's a good thing we're using TypeScript. And we've got a 2 lowercase, which we then go back to uppercase, because we can't standardize our inputs and outputs. Sure. Sure. Let's go with that. And then here's the other thing. You have migrating to versioned endpoint logic, but where is your end? What is this? It's this file in particular. Why is this included? You've got your from object from pure date to UTC data. You've got, like, is there versioning in here? Does this even current version? Here we go, current version. And so then what you decided to do was, as you updated your current version, you figured I'll throw in some unit work and just not include that. Oh, you did a okay, my bad. I get it. You're sprinkling it in with Axios. Yeah. You're sprinkling it in with Axios. Right. It's a sprinkle mechanism. Okay. So this one's on me. Still, maybe a README would have helped this. But in any case, get good. Okay, you've got your unit controller, your user controller, user model, access level. Okay, post notification token, export interface user model. Now, can I ask a question? I just want to ask just a question. Do you have a linter set up here? No linter? Well, that probably explains then why you have stuff like this naming convention and then stuff like the other naming convention, where you just decide, I'm going to go with this naming convention here, but then here I'll just go with case. That's probably why then. That's probably why. I'm surprised you didn't do that with your function names. But in any case, here we go. So we're going to go create account. Forgot password. Yeah. Send verify email. So you just fire off stuff and then you listen for the results. This is all typical user stuff. Yeah. Here we have another hook. Okay. And so export const use current user. Status error data fetch. Use a query. You ship it off to your query handler. Your stale time is instant, which means don't go staling on me. Deep brine salt this. Use current user ID is the same thing. So then other things hook into this, I presume. Like on login hook would hooks use current user. Okay. So, I mean, essentially here, what you're doing when you're handling your login modal is you're just calling a hook. Yes, which you've imported. Okay, so this is just a really obfuscated way to use JavaScript. Got it. Okay. Got it. Because it makes you feel fancy. It makes you feel like, ooh, I'm using hooks. Great. Which I could do with vanilla.js without a special name to make me feel special. Got it. Okay, cool. Here's our widget controller. This is nice that you're still trying to keep up with some types. You're passing in types. You're using TypeScript. That's really, really good. Okay, and then you're hang on. What's going on here? Widget controller. You get a widget. It returns to you a set of widgets. Then you map them. What are the widgets for? That's probably what I'm missing here. So I'm not gonna roast this because it's probably what I'm missing. It's probably like special things that you interact with on the app, and then you can get their data, their information for it. You've got some prefetching, nice. Some prefetching, prefetch quote of the day. So there you go. Okay. Used to have a widget marketplace. So you're just keeping old data, old code around because why not? Same with this. I recognize this quote of the day. It's an old model. This is inside old model, right? I'm pretty sure this is old model, but why use get revisioning? Just name it old models and you're fine. And then I think that's it. Okay, so DevDad, you get to have the final say here. Is there anything else? Is there anything else that I need to be looking at before we wrap it up? .10x coder or .1x coder? Cast your votes. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave this up as a reminder of this incredible spike. Okay? Of this incredible spike that DevDad did. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to start a little poll, and we're going to play it for like a minute or two. We're going to play the poll for a minute or two. And then we're going to see what the end result is. So hang on. If I go over to my Twitch chat somewhere over here, and then we'll start a poll. Where are you? Where are polls? Manage a poll. Okay, and here are the new poll. Question: is the DevDad and then we're going to go 0.1x dev, 0.5x dev, 10x dev, to the moon dev, unknown. And then what we're going to do is I'm going to set it for 2 minutes, okay? 2 minutes. And we're going to play boss music. And we're going to go. Here we go. So cast your votes. Cast your votes. Let's see. Probably won't leak your data. Okay, and I've allowed some people to have an unfair advantage, just so you know. Votes are still coming in. There's quite a few. Someone's dropping all their channel points on the votes. I wonder who. I wonder who's doing it. And who would even allow such a thing? Right? Who would even allow such a thing? It's crazy that it would even be allowed. You're saving them for trolling, yeah. Yeah, so I know some people. I mean, you shipped it, yeah. I think, okay. We have a winner. So DevDad, you contributed. I just want you guys to see. Okay, just so that it's not hidden. We're putting this live. I just want you to see. I just want you to see. Right here. Right there. Okay. I don't know about this poll. But I got a lot of channel points out of it. Well, we did it, folks. That's it. That's the end of exposed. Here, we're gonna go like there. Folks, that's the end of the DevDad's Embedder Code roast. And I'll have a look at that in a second, Adaraz. And I think it's fair to say. That for the most part, it wasn't as terrible as I thought it was going to be. But it was still pretty bad. There's no README. I can't get over that. That was the first thing I saw. There's no README. So basically DevDad is just hoping that, like, you're just going to know what you're doing. And good luck out there. That's basically what it comes down to. So, aside from that, there were some very, very clear indications that DevDad has lost it, including the fact that he has to shell his own npm imported package with a patch, which also requires further fixmes. Or how about the fact that he has an old models file, which he still references, which is full of old stuff that probably he shouldn't reference? Or how about the fact that he espouses his pure date functions and date utility as like the next big thing in JavaScript date management, but then proceeds to use almost none of it anywhere? Right? So, things like that. Right? And then he thought hooks were going to win me over. And hooks really are just a simple way to call functions inside of JavaScript. But because they're wrapped in hooks and you can call them hooks and you can say it's React Native, then you feel cool about it. Right? And then you can be one of the cool kids. Okay. But, aside from those issues, and hang on, let's also not forget the fact that he did like a 45,000 story spike. It was a 45,000 story points on a spike to figure out whether he could use DTOs. Then he proceeded to use a 4-line DTO for 2 endpoints and 1 function. But aside from those things, the code is, oh, and you know what I didn't check? You guys, you know what I didn't check? One more thing. All right. Well, here's something else I did not check. Hang on. Just in case we land upon something incredible. C R Y P T O. Baby, let's go. Apple Authenticate Crypto. Crypto for image cache. He's mining your coins with image cache on Apple because he knows Apple's the only way. Crypto. Let's see what he's got here. Crypto SHA 256. Hash none. So what this, you know what this really is? He's obfuscating the fact that he's mining your crypto, pretending like he has to do some weird algorithm in order to generate numbers so that he can submit his code to the Apple Store. And then anytime that you upload an image, he's like, oh yeah, I just have to like SHA 256 this, just so I can start for the crash. Mining bitcoins. Look at this. Literally inside of your images. Okay. We're done. That's it. So again. Hang on. I gotta do this, then I gotta do that, then I gotta do that. All right. So again, so big shout out to DevDad. Okay, I'm gonna turn off the brutal roast code thing. Big shout out to DevDad. He did get this shipped. Okay, and even though I make fun of the code or whatever, I'm just doing it in jest. Listen, it's actually really hard to put something together and put yourself under a timeline, which he did. I kind of encouraged him to put a timeline on himself and to get something done and actually ship it out. And you can see some of the sacrifices that he had to make in order to get there. And for example, one of the sacrifices would be he's got a pure date JavaScript date utility thing, which I know he is actually proud of. He likes what he did there. But he didn't have the opportunity to use it in all the places that he knows he should be using it. Now, it's fine. It's great for me to make fun of him for not doing that and saying like, ha ha ha. But it's just a good demonstration of like, sometimes things get in the way and you have to make decisions on things you need to sacrifice in order to get through what you need to get through. Now, if depending on how DevDad wants to treat this, he could take a moment, he could take some of the stuff that we had fun at, and he can turn it into something like, oh, I actually should clean that up, right? And he can take the time out and do that. But in terms of what he did, this is a really good way to understand that you're not going to be able to get everything done that you want to get done all the time. And when you're setting yourself up to try and succeed like this, you have to pick and choose your sacrifices. And if you're thinking hard about which sacrifices those are, then it's going to be okay. It's when you're not thinking about the sacrifices and you're being too haphazard or too lackadaisical about, not lackadaisical, what's the word? It's a different word. I think I got that word. But anyway, when you're not thinking deeply enough about what sacrifices you're willing to make, then you set yourself up for harm down the road. I didn't see anything in particular in this code base that DevDad sacrificed that I would be particularly worried is going to bite him in the butt. I think he's going to be fine. So if you take some time and he cleans up some of these things that we had a good laugh at, I think he'll do just fine. But I think it's a very good way to see like what the kind of effort it takes to get something shipped and the kind of sacrifices you have to choose between in order to get something shipped. Except the crypto. DevDad, thank you. You've returned. Okay. Thank you. I hope everything is going well with your kid. That's not fun to have ear infection and have to go to ER and stuff. Thank you for letting me do that. I think we had fun. I'm going to be saying thank you a lot. And we'll have I'll leave the VOD up. We'll have the recording and everything. But I'm gonna officially end the roast of DevDad's code, and then we'll keep going. There were absolutely trade-offs. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna stop my local recording here. I can slice and dice that later. I'm going to turn off this, and then I'm going to go back to my regular thing here, and then we're going to see what DevDad has to say. Here, we'll go like that. Yeah, no, thank you, DevDad. That was fun. Yeah, what's a README? Exactly. What's a README? I agree. So, okay, so I can close this, and then I can close this other thing. Let me make sure I don't forget about Adaraz's thing there. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, DevDad, if you have something to say, I don't know what your situation is, but you can type it in. If you want to do a Discord call, I'm happy to have your voice on here, and you can talk about what you had to go through and whatnot. But that was fun. That was a fun time. I really enjoyed doing that. Missed the last part. DevDad, if you I don't know what your situation is, but right now, because I know you were at emergency, but if you want to give us your thoughts on the roast in chat, or if you want to hop on a Discord call and do a voice thing, I can have your voice on here. We can chat about it, or whatever. Whatever you want to do. But either way, thank you. Ryan, do you mind posting your X post again? That X post of DevDad's proud issue. Let's do a call in an hour-ish. Sounds good, DevDad. Sounds good. You're on your way home? Okay, sounds good. I'll be here. We'll do a call in an hour-ish. We can do like whatever, stream together or something, whatever it is. There it is. There it is. I love this. Okay, let me pull it up here. So what Ryan did is that spike with the DTO report thing. He immortalized it in Twitter. Captain's log. Stardate 42069.3. For what it's worth, I ended up not going with the decision of that spike. He did that and then didn't even go with it. The spike was a success. We have decided to go with the hand-created DTOs for every request endpoint. The DTO will have all optional fields. The front end is required to validate the data it receives from the DTO before displaying and handle this appropriately. Ryan, if you're still within the 1 hour window to edit, you should add at the end something like all the red shirts died. Something like that. All the red shirts died. He did this spike and then he didn't even use it, but he left the issue up and he's still so proud of it. You can still hear the pride in that issue. Like, yeah. Yeah. That's too funny. Okay, well, I think we got some. That was a very emotional topic. I could tell. I mean, when you lose that many, when you lose that many red shirts, yeah, I'm sure you did lose a lot of sleep on it. Think of all the red shirts you lost. Okay, that was fun. I think we got some good stuff out of that. DevDad is perfectly happy to use any amount of anything that I did there for any reason at all, obviously. and I'll make a few like stupid little clips, and it'll be a fun thing. I think we got a few funny things out of it. That was great. I'm glad you think so. I thought it was okay. I thought it was some highs and some lows on my end. It's kind of hard to keep it like super entertaining as you go through code, because you kind of have to find the right places in the code and know what you're looking for. But generally speaking, it's the stuff people don't really expect you to normally look for. So when you're working with someone else on a code base, the people aren't really going to look at like things like the branch naming, what went on in issues past necessarily, right? Those are kind of the weird things you want to look for. Can't believe the timing with urgent care. Yeah, I hope everything's okay. That's all. My kids had a ear infection too, and it is not fun. It clearly, very clearly hurts. So I'm glad you got that sorted out. But at the same time, we had fun here. Double ear infection, but all good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, now I think Adaraz sent me some code for a Zig HTTP server. I got them so often when I was a kid. I needed to get tubes in my ears. Yeah, I know some kids who've had to do that. It's not fun. It's really not fun. Ear infections are painful. I feel like, yeah. Okay, I'm just curious what this link is. Oh, interesting. Adaraz. Adaraz has an HTTP server going here in Zig. This is quite interesting. STD, import STD HTTP server. Because, in Zig, you import your STDs. In Rust, you get crabs. In Zig, you get STDs. We know this. Default bind address. Port. Buffer size. Error. Hyperlink. I wonder why you have a hyperlink struck there. Hyperlinks. Self this, dir, iterable, an allocator, a current hyperlink, a buffer with max path bytes times 2 of U8, a relative path. You initialize, you get your relative path and your iterable directory. You instantiate the buffer and pump it with memset. You buffer allocate that buffer. You FB allocate that allocator. You hyperlink an href with a label, and then you self it. It lists directories as HTML. Oh, I haven't got that far yet. And then you go. Then it's probably like reading through the iterable stuff. D'ing it in case we partially iterate. Then you list your directory. Hyperlinks implements iterator. Got it. Relative path. Debug, which is your path. You generate a hyperlink as you're iterating your directory. Then you're creating an HTML list of hyperlinks, which you just do this. H1 dinit, H1 HL, sorry, not H1, HL. And you just write them out. You have a resource type of different types. You have a resource handle. You have a resource. Yeah. Oh, Christoph coming in at exactly the right time. Exactly the right time. And there's Christoph's. Hey, Esther, there's first time chat. There's Christoph's OCaml Kraken. It's supposed to be a Kraken, but we recently changed it to an OCaml. So Chris, nice to meet you too. Christoph, welcome. Raiders, welcome. Thanks for the raid, Christoph. I should update my title of my thing here, but Christoph, we have WebAssembly. We have our Zig WebAssembly running a game state here. And we're rendering that game state using the DOM, just HTML elements. We've turned off all the cheats. There's no hardware acceleration or raster threads or anything. Straight up Zig WebAssembly. The game is now controlled by chat. So Spike I think Spike's in here. When you raid in, we create a Kraken, which is now just a no camel thing, equivalent to the number of your viewers in the raid. You jump into an open ship, you can attack each other or you can attack the Kraken. And then we have a leaderboard. We've come and not just that, Christoph, check it, man. Because of the Zig WebAssembly state stuff, check it. This is a single player engine in Zig that we've tweaked to be multiplayer through Twitch chat commands. I can go in here and I can make edits to the game in single player mode that have a direct effect on what's going on. So I can be expanding, and then I can do things like expand the world size or contract it or change their what. Yeah, I can hot reload. I can literally, if I take let me just unhide this. Okay, so I'm going to unhide my editor stuff. So I can do things like here, let me put this down here. Do I want to add a row? Add a row. Do I want to add a column? Add a column. And this is live patching the WebAssembly using an arena memory allocator for the editor mode, and then I can free up the arena allocator. It goes back to the initial state. I can do things like remove this NPC from here, and then I can add it over here, and now it'll start over here. And then if at any point I'm like, you know what, I'm really happy with the state of this game, even though people are jumping around and attacking each other and doing crazy stuff. I'm like, no, you know, like I really like it. I extract my data, and the binary data gets pumped out. I go in the back end, recompile with the new binary data, which is automatically imported because we have a super cool build system that figures this out. I reload the page, the new game state is initialized. Christoph, come on, man. BRB. Yeah, so now they're all playing it. So yeah, Christoph, this is really cool what we're doing with Zig here. Hey Mo, hi. So I guess let me like remove a row, remove a column. Anyway, thank you for the raid, and welcome to all the raiders who are here. That old camel Kraken thing is the best. Yeah, we're gonna make it its own thing. It's gonna be its own like it's spawned entity. Did we kill it? Yeah. Very nice. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, no, thank you, Christoph. Here, Christoph needs to be. Why is he not VIP? He needs to be VIP. Time to go to bed. Okay, have a good night, Christoph. Thanks again for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, raiders, fellow raiders from fellow raiders. Just raiders. What am I talking about? Hello, raiders from Christoph's stream. You can see we're using Zig quite a bit here, so you've come to the right place, which of course makes sense. That's probably why Christoph raided here. We were just roasting some code. Scheduled roast of code, which is over now. It's going to go up on a VOD. We're going to slice and dice it. It's React Native code, so I'm going to change the title. I'm going to go like... change the title. Chat's having too much fun with the game now. Okay, okay, I'll let chat play the game. I'm gonna go look at this thing. Let me. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! There. Have I blocked off? Here, let me unblock. There we go. Now we're talking. There. Good luck. Nani? Nani? So Adaraz, I'm looking at your code while you're playing the game here. We need to get that second stream going. I know you're working on it, Diva. Got a resource with a path buffer. You do a locate with a fixed buffer. You do an absolute path. Content type, okay. File, CSS, PNG, JS, content type. Nice, you figured out all the content types. Directory. Index file would be index file H. Oh, I see. Okay. You located it. Yep. You send it. Then you read the file into the buffer and then you send it, whatever it is. Config is bind address. You have your arguments. You're going to be, I see, so you can pass in through the command line what your server binding will be. And then you've got main. You allocate some memory. There's still one issue with HTTP server. Haven't had time lately. Was moving home. Yeah, so you can bind it. What's still the issue with the HTTP server? HTTP headers. Man, Ryan's screaming a lot. So is Lawler. See how you farm points now. Yeah. I need to fix the points, but I kind of don't want to fix the points. Because they're so excessive. Like Ayalisa is like 3rd place. But I think it didn't take her much effort to get to 3rd place because the points are broken, but I kind of want to keep it that way. The browser makes a lot of requests. The res.wait function waits a long time. It's internal test HTTP. I need to do some debugging on it. Oh man, if Christoph was still around, he'd be the perfect person to ask about that. But I don't know if there's anybody from Christoph's stream who knows Zig well enough to help out with that. But yeah. I mean, I guess for now, we could just make sure that that we don't make a bunch of requests. But there's no guarantee that that's going to be that we're going to be able to do that properly, right? Togglebit actually was doing this a bit on his last stream with Zig and an HTTP server. Is that right, Diva? I wonder how far along did he get in it? Yeah, well, I mean, this is good progress. This is great, because even if we just have to worry about the spamming the server, that's fine. We can deal with that. He asked us a star on the Christoph repo. He showed an ugly red HTML. Nice. Nice. So I wonder, maybe he didn't get us, maybe he only got like this far. In browser, yeah. Good night, Lawler. Thanks for being here. That was fun. I appreciate it. The wait functions internally tries to read from a socket until it has a complete request header. Unfortunately, it gets stuck trying to fill a buffer. DocLock was there? Okay. But the client is already waiting for a response. This locks the function because it's waiting for the client to finish the request. But the client believes it already finished the request. This could be either due to an incompatible protocol version of HTTP between server and client, or it might just be a bug in STD HTTP. The wait functions internally tries to read from a socket until it has a complete request header. It gets stuck trying to fill a buffer, but the client is already waiting for a response. This locks the function. I think I see what the problem is. Yeah, this locks the function because it's waiting for the client to finish, but the client believes it's already finished. Right. So it's when you try and read, when you've got an ongoing request that the server is still processing, then your client tries to do another request. It fails or hangs. Yeah. Function is reading the socket, but the client is not writing. Yeah. Because the client already thinks it's done, so it moves on to the next thing. Got it. Got it. I mean, could you forcefully break out of this? I don't know. Could you forcefully break out? Could you like, I don't know. I actually don't know if you can, now that I think about it. You'd have to like, you'd have to listen for the next request, and then you'd kind of have to like inject yourself in here somewhere and say like, upon next request, just stop what you're doing and dump the current buffer. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe close the connection and force a new one. Yeah. I'm not sure. And you'd almost have to like, I wonder if this could be solved on the client side, maybe. I will do some research on it. Okay. What is this doing? What is the goal problem? It's just that I don't have to run a local PHP HTTP server like I am right now in order to run the game. So this is just going to be like a really stupid simple HTTP server in Zig. And then we don't need a dependency on having another server running because this is all we need. We just need an HTTP server, just a simple one to local run. The problem is when it's this fix me, the wait function here internally tries to read from a socket based on a client request, right? So a client has sent something until it has a complete request header. Unfortunately, it gets stuck trying to fill a buffer, but the client is already waiting for a response. This locks the function because it's waiting for the client to finish the request, but the client believes it's already finished. This could be either due to an incompatible protocol version of HTTP between server and client, or it might be a bug in std.http, which is quite possible. So if you're making a lot of requests in sequence or like at the same time on the client side, then you can get the server to get stuck in a state where it's trying to read something, but the client's already moved on. I think Adaraz can tell me. Okay, so okay, that's exactly it. So we're just trying to see if like maybe is there no timeout? I don't think there's a timeout. No, I don't think there's a timeout here. I suppose you could do a timeout. I suppose you could if you were to keep track of the starting time of the request and then your current time. I guess you could, after a certain period, just time out. So if it's taking too long, just cancel close. I don't think that will retry a request though. No, I wouldn't retry a request. You'd just literally just close it, and then it would be up to the client to come back and try again. Right. It'd be up to the client to retry. That's probably a good solution, Adaraz, if you want to try that. Just set a timeout after, I don't know, whatever it is, 30 seconds or something. Maybe an adjustable timeout. Maybe something like a configurable one. Just set a timeout and then just let the client retry if that's what needs to happen. Yep, so this is where I'm at. Okay. Okay, well that would be nice because then we could have just a simple HTTP server to run the game locally. Sure, I will try timeouts. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Adaraz. And what's in my eye? Yoshi's supposed to protect my eyeballs. And it's not doing a very good job. And I have glasses on, but something really got in my eye. Anyway, yeah, Adaraz, thank you. This is a really good start though. And if the only thing I have to worry about is bombarding the server with a bunch of requests, I think it's fine. Man, I was so confused what's going on with my code, and then I figured out it was the wait function. This looks like a section that would be hard to immediately tell if there was a problem. Unless you had lots of logging. Then maybe you could tell. But yeah, this is great. This is a great start. Had to log everything? Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. I'll put the game back to normal for now. I think DevDad said he's going to come on in a little bit, and we'll talk to him a little bit more. I'm going to go and refill my beverages, multiple. I'll be right back, and then maybe we'll try and fix a bug or two on the game. There was no roasting though. Adaraz, wait for it to be done. I'll save your roast. I'll still like I'll still do the roast, but wait for it to be done so I can use it. So when you're ready to submit it, it's better to roast code that people feel is like ready to be used. I can't like exactly think of why. I guess there's a little bit of like the hubris involved in it, you know, I feel like this is good code, use it, and then I come in and I make fun of it. So if you're not quite done with it, just hold on to it. I'll still when you feel it, when you're like, hey Sparrow, it's ready to be used, go use it. Then we'll do a roast on it. Can spend there's not a heck of a lot going on there, so yeah. Yeah, if it's not complete, you can always argue it's a work in progress. That is a good point, Eva. That's kind of what I was thinking, yeah. Yes, you can always say like, yeah, but I wasn't finished, right? And then it kind of takes the fun away out of the roast. So if you're like, yeah, no, I really did finish, it's ready, and then I come in and make fun of it, then we all get the laughs, right? And we all get to have fun. So there, that's my defense against Hector. When Hector's like, have you seen your code? And I'll be like, yeah, but mine's a work in progress. And then Hector can just suck it. And I'm soon going to get roasted in private. You sure are, Div. You sure are. You learned a bit of Zig by doing this? Dude. You learned I think a little bit more than a bit. Like you've got lots of memory stuff going on here. You've got some of the like the quirks inside of Zig sorted out, like pointer casting and then casting it as a string. Debugging, yeah. How to read files, how to ship the files out. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Structs, you know. Yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff in here that you've learned. So this is really good. So yeah, I could have. It is a nice language. I agree. I completely agree. My screen is acting funny. Uh-oh. I think my screen is dying. Oh yeah, it's dying. Oh yeah, my screen is dying. Great. Great. I'll have to replace the screen. That's okay. It's on its way. It's doing weird colors now and weird lines. It's on its way. It just started doing it. I have been using this for quite a while, so it's okay. I think I have a replacement one somewhere back here, but I won't do that right now. Okay, well, since no one's playing the game right now, then maybe I can just leave my code up here. Jiggle the cable, make sure it's plugged in tight. I should actually do that. And then, of course, Adderass plays the game. You're almost done? Okay. That's fair. I think I'm going to have to fix this screen, though, because as soon as I don't even think I can code. I can't. Damn when you have on the power... damn when you have on of the power edge. You understand finally why no one wants to rest them. What, Diva? What? Diva, you okay there, buddy? What was that? Restart them. When you have on off the power edge, you understand finally why no one wants to restart them. I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean. Server power edge Dell rack. I see. Okay. Restarting takes between 8 to 10 minutes. Ah. Okay, I'm going to replace the screen. I do. I just have spare screens laying around. Here's why. I haven't shown my office setup, save for one person. There's one person. No, there's one person in this world outside of this house who knows my desk, my office setup. Okay, maybe two, my sister included. But there's this thing called the tri-screen from XEBEC. And what it does is if you have a laptop, and I have like 2 laptops. I guess 3. One for work, and then one personal, and then one streaming. When you have that many laptops and you're like out and about and you want to have multiple screens, how do you do it? Well, the tri-screen will let you literally put in like over top of your laptop screen, it'll do like a clip, and then on the back are 2 screens, and you can slide out a screen on each side, and they come pretty small, but they have like a pretty good resolution. So I just have an octopus setup of multi-screens here, which you can't see. And I've had some of these screens for like 2 years, so it's no wonder they're dying. So I don't even use, like, I've taken it apart. I don't even use the clip portion. I get it all as one thing, and then I take them apart. I take the screens off, and then I put them up on arms, and that's my office setup. Then I have all these tiny screens I can put like whatever I want on these tiny screens and just move some screens closer to me with different resolutions, whatever I want, so I can read it. Man, no joke. Break the screen just trying to unwrap it. I don't like the way. That's better. That's a pretty good setup, to be honest. I have my PC on a dining room table and sit on sofa. Yeah, that's a good setup. Plugs go here. You need a Vision Pro? Just ask Theo for one. I'm sure he'll lend you one. You know what you do? You don't ask Theo for one. You tell him you're not a believer in the Vision Pro unless you can try one out for yourself, and then have him buy you one. He'll try and convert you. Okay, I think we're back. And the color is back. Everything is back. Nice. Back to a regular screen. I've got 2 left. I'm whittling away my screens. I've only got 2 left. Back to reality. I didn't notice. Mom spaghetti. I didn't notice that someone said I should wear the Adaraz. I think you said wear the Mario hat. So there we go. Transition back. Everything's working. Right? If I go back to the game is working on screen. I can take off the image here. Perfect. Okay. Cool. That was ages ago, the Mario hat. That's okay. I still want to respect the fact that you spent channel points on that. I want to respect it. Okay. Thank you. Respect. Yeah. Here's one I think we could solve. Relatively easy. I'm only going to go for about another hour and 20 minutes or so. And then going out on a hot date. You wouldn't understand, Windows users. And then I'll probably be back again tomorrow. But I'll leave the game up. I think we can fix the health issues, and the health is that H thing. And I almost want to do something simple to start with, where if you attack, where instead of making it go away and then reappear, because I feel like that's getting a little too fancy with it. probably missed an opportunity to get a date because you're using Linux. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. You don't have time for dates because you're too busy mucking about with your... Yeah, we'll put some music on. Mucking about with your Linux distro. Whereas on Windows, we just install and then we have lots of time for dates. So I think an easy thing to do to fix in like probably a few minutes, I think, is you would do something like you'd go up to the health. Have to reinstall again too, yeah. And then when you're right up next to it, if you hit attack on the health, it never dies, but you regain health. And for every attack that you do next to the health, you regain a point. I think that's a really easy thing to do. It would have to be something like... Okay, where am I handling my attacks? Not here. Only date arc Linux users. There's no time for discussions and fuss. Only sudo make babies. Lar. That's experience. Those are just facts. That's experience talking. Also, I feel like I read it in a poor way. I didn't really give that justice. I'm sorry. User spawn, handle attack. Sudo apt install babies essentials. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here's the attack. To be honest, I'm still a baby. I'm still a baby. We're all still babies. Don't worry. Get entity. Okay, I think I know what needs to happen here. Yeah, Dress. Yeah, baby. I don't feel that much of a baby anymore. Probably when you hit a certain age, you probably feel like your muscles and your bones are telling you you're not. But I'm like 23, so you know, I'm good. Ships to players, that's why. $23 per leg. Yeah, 23 per leg. I is not equal to player index and game get entity. Here, I'm gonna zoom in. All right, I need to do what Travis does, right? So here's what Travis does. So now that we're in handle attack, what we need to determine is which entity we're attacking. And currently what we're doing is we're storing a constant array. It's not a constant array, otherwise it wouldn't be a const. That's a stupid thing for me to say. What we're storing is an array of ships to players. So when you spawn in, we store what your username is against which ship you're associated to. We go through literally that array. And then we check and make sure that you are not the person, you can't attack yourself, essentially, and that your health is still above 0. And then we initiate an attack, and then we check your health again. And if you have successfully killed the person by bringing them down to 0, then you get a point, essentially. The problem with this is if I want to check anything beyond ships to players, beyond the first initial 5 ships so that I can check health points, for example, because health points are generated. We're literally creating entities of health points. I need to check for entity IDs 6, 7, and 8 on this attack. So I could hack this and go what would it be? It'd be var I equals ships to player dot length I is less than, I guess, 9 plus I. So it'd be something along these lines where we check the next set of hard-coded. I like plus I. Plus I is faster. I like, yeah, it'd be hard-coded. So we're checking for the next 3 entities in the game, in the WebAssembly version, to see if we're hitting those entities. Entity attack. So if we don't need to check for health, and the health packs will always have infinite health, we do an attack. Okay, and then we check to be. You need to name your game. I know I need to name my game, but I don't know what a good name is. Should be called Chat Shippity. I don't know what a good name is. I really don't. And here's the problem. I haven't told everybody what I'm going to be doing for the single player story. Because I think the ideas that I have are too crazy, even for the people who have managed to stick it out with me. Even people who are still here, even after all the craziness, will think about the game mechanics that I'm thinking about and be like, what the hell are you going to build? And then how are you going to name that? Just name it a synonym like Uncharted Waters, like Unexplained Fluids, Uncharted Backends. Am I making you afraid, Diva? You should be, because I have some insane ideas for the game mechanics. And so it makes it difficult for me, knowing what I want to do with this single player game. It makes it really difficult for me to find an appropriate name for it. Because my ideas are absolutely out there. Water's not found. Entity increment health, probably. Game entity increment health, and it would just be like that, right? Entity increment health and then an entity ID. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Unexplored moistness. Water 404. Unexplored moist areas. Moist web sockets. The Arc User Edition. Unexplored moist areas. The Lubigen. Ships, by the way, yeah. Yeah. You guys are crazy. You guys are absolutely crazy. Game entity set health 5 would be 0. 6. Seven. Moist areas that I haven't had the chance to know yet. Yeah. Yeah. Create an entity. Let's just check. Create entity. Editor. I want to look at what create entity does and if we're doing something special. We're not doing anything special here. We're literally just setting an entity type and then creating it. So that's where 44 is coming from. That's fine. So when I set create entity here, I don't need to worry about it. When I attack the entity, if it's a health thing, then it's already set to 0. Jesus mate? Jesus mate? Okay. Entity attack 7. So 5, 6, 7 is what this should be. If you attack it and it matches -0, then you increment the health of the player index. All right. Is this all we need? Mate is a British thing. I kind of figured, but sometimes it can be like, sometimes it's hard to tell. Wait, what? Okay, if I attack, you can't just outright kill me. I have to like attack you a little bit. And then you have to go up to the health and attack the health and see if it gets you health. So you were 7. Oh, this is messed up. Okay, so it does increase your health. But I think attacking, for whatever reason, also increases your health. So I think there's a bug. You shouldn't be going above a certain number, and you shouldn't just be able to attack anybody and get health. And I think that's what's happening. Did I fix the points bug? How did I fix the points bug? Hang on. Something's not right about this. Let's have a look at what's going on. So if I do spawn, yeah, why did me moving over 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 7, 8? That ain't right. It should just be this. I spawn in with 10. Why do I spawn in with 10? Yeah, I spawned in with 8, then moved and had 10. That's right. There's something weird going on there. See, and why are you getting health? Oh, this is weird. I killed him and it healed. Yeah, this is weird. It should not be doing that. All right, let's see what's going on here. We have actor model would solve this. Yeah, I'm just not prepared to do that. I completely agree, Ryan. This is exactly what we should be doing. And we have entity components already. Like we have an entity and a component system. So we're part of the way there. But I'm not 100% there yet. If game entity get health is greater than or equal to 0, then you increment the health. Do I have increment health anywhere else? No, this is it. Do I have it anywhere here? I don't even have it here. Literally something here is going on. Okay, let's assume that the issue is down here. If entity is greater than or equal to the number of entities that come with the initial game state, and then you would go through, you would offset it, and then you'd look, we assume it's an editor, which is correct. Then you'd increment the health, and then you return the value. Okay, Ryan. Have a good time with the kids. Okay. Let's try this again. Spawn 1, 2, 3. Whoa, what is going on? Why is there an attack happening here? There should be no attack happening here. Handle attack. Nani? Handle attack. Oh, I don't know that. Owayamusidi. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is Nani. Handle attack. commands. Spawn. How does a spawn initialize an attack? Nani? How does a spawn initialize an attack? Konnichiwa, yeah. This makes no sense. Where am I calling handle attack from? Oh. Is it literally from here? I like Coke with Japanese accent. Yeah. Spot. Yep. Yep. Is A equal to 0? Let's see. A is equal to 0. Damn. I know why. Oh, Camel Boss. I mean, I have him. I have him, alright. Oh, Camel. I'm just trying to fix a bug. Else if. No, can't be that. Can't be that. Yeah, 44 Camel Boss. I'm trying to fix a bug here because one of the next things I want to do, maybe the next thing I want to do, is allow you to fight the Camel Boss with the Kraken Boss at the same time. And then the two bosses can sometimes fight against each other. And then I would like to have it so that both bosses have a leaderboard. So that if you're on the O'Camel side, you can help the O'Camel boss, even though it can kill you, by killing the Kraken boss. And vice versa. So you can pick teams to help the boss's leaderboard go up, even though both bosses can kill you indiscriminately. I know what the problem is here. This should not be happening. I should just move spawn over. continue. Okay, so if I move spawn out of my StreamerBot WebSocket and onto Ryan's WebSocket, then I just want to make sure I do hard equals. I want to make these nice and stiff. Okay, some stiff equals. User spawn, yeah. Now what should happen? We reset. AAA goes, but the attack does not go. Nani? Stiff? Okay. Then, to test this, what happened? Run command, user, cmd spawn. Was I prematurely removing log files that because I thought I could first try it and I can't first try it? Yep. Of course. I didn't change spawn to be 0. Which tells the spawn command to listen to Ryan's WebSocket and not StreamerBot. There we go. Okay, so it's still incrementing health. But why? Five, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7. I wonder if it's because we're not checking the position when we do the attack. No, sorry. I wonder if it's because we're not checking the position when we increment the health. That's exactly why. Entity attack. Yeah. We are literally going to do return true, otherwise return false. I'm going to recompile, and then I'm going to do a check, which is going to essentially be like this. If, right, equals, let's say true. And then like and if. And if, then we do this. Let's see if this works. Okay. Now, can I spawn as another entity? Or maybe what I can do is down, A. Okay. Game, entity, get health, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is 44. Let's console log this. Entity attack. Let's see what WebAssembly is telling us. Spawn in, 1, 2, 3. 2 attacks. 0, 0, 0. Down. 1, 1, 1. Okay, so I think I'd probably just have to check, instead of like true, I probably just have to check like for 0 or 1. Spawn. There we go. Okay. Okay, so health packs are working. You're going to increment your health, then your default value is going to state how high you can go. So you can go up to 10. We can start you at 8. Okay, that's fine. I mean, that's not the most terrible thing in the world. But it's working. What that means is I can remove that from my to-do list. I can update this. Okay, 1 to-do bug removed. Attack an H to get health. Perfect. And the other thing that we could probably do real quick is color code your entity to, like, your ship to your name. The problem would be some color codes would not look well. It would not look very good on here. Is there a better way to do color coding? Could I do a BG color? Maybe. Hey, Olavo. I hope you're doing well, Olavo. Oh no, Olavo. It happens though. It happens. But it's not the end of the world either, and you only need Zig for that, Olavo. You only need Zig. Okay, that's the only place you need to go to get your STDs. So I'm curious about something here. If I spawn in, now's the perfect time. So if you attack me like 3 times, you just attack me 3 times. Okay. And then, come on. Okay, and then I do, yeah, okay, now I can regain health. Nice. So it's all working. However, what's not working is you. The shorthand for up is not working. Command U. Yeah, what's going on? What are you doing? Let's go find U. Where is U? It's here. There's U. It's set to 0. When I come down and I look at all this. Attack. Yeah, Command J equals U. Handle up. Down, left, right. Handle up. Yeah, Ryan multi-command. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's going on with this. So we refresh. Spawn U. It's not hitting it. It's weird because does D work? D doesn't work either. Okay, so it's all the single commands. All the single commands. All the single commands. All right. If I refresh it now, still not working. I know R worked. Yeah, and I think L works too. I'm just curious if I've got the command parsing wrong for this. So I'm just gonna, I'm just going to add this, come on, the single command. Multiple arguments are working, yeah. It's single arguments that are not. Okay. Okay, everything's working. Okay, that's weird, but it's actually a bit weird. I don't even understand my own code, but command length is greater than or equal to 1. Oh. Otherwise we split it. I see. Yeah, I think I get it now. Okay, well that's fixed. Okay. Cool. That's all fixed. Okay, so that was a bug I didn't know existed, and we just flukishly caught it. And now it's all fixed. So at least the commands are a little bit more, you know, sorted out. Okay, what else could we fix up here? Right, I was gonna see if color coding a user would work, so you could tell who's who. Redeem points to be a Kraken? You can fix code, but can you fix me, Spiro? Nope. Sorry, Olavo, I can't. But I can encourage you. Because I think you're a smart guy. I think if you keep trying to do what it seems like you're doing, you're smart. You'll make it. You're gonna be fine. I can fix you 10 push-ups now. Yeah. Join the army? Sure. Auto sale? No. Add more ships. Teams, Whirlpool, color code ships. That might be one. Sudo apt install fix broken. Haraz knows how to fix it. What bothers me is that I'm still not used to my own time. I wish I could progress faster. You're going to progress at exactly the rate you need to be progressing, as long as you keep trying. You just have to accept it. It's not going to be perfect. But if you just accept that and you do the best you can, you'll do it at exactly the right pace. Could I do redeem points to be a Kraken? Maybe. I might be able to do redeem points to be a Kraken. Sparrow and his deep wisdom. I don't know about that, but here's what I do know, Olavo. You're not as bad off as you think you are. And I pay attention to the stuff you talk about in your tweets and, you know, when you chat on other channels and whatnot. I pay attention to a lot more than people might realize. But you've got this, man. You really don't need any wisdom from me. You're doing the stuff you need to be doing. Spiro stalking you? Yeah, I am. Yeah, there you go. You didn't know? I'm stalking you. Confirmed. Confirmed. You have a stalker. How does it feel, Olavo? Spiro is my #1 fan. I'm your true fan. You actually had a stalker from Chicago? You made him upset and he blocked you? Sounds like a missed opportunity for you. It was a stupid argument over beer? Yeah. Well, listen, Alavo. Listen. It sounds like you dodged a bullet. Okay. Sounds like you dodged a bullet. And Alavo, I've known you since, like, we've been in the same circles since the Tawny days. So I know it sounds stalkerish, but I just want you to know that I'm paying attention to what you're doing, because you post stuff and you talk about stuff, and I kind of have a sense that I know what's going on. I know you do. I know, Alavo. You don't hide it. You don't hide it. But I'm trying to say something. I'm paying attention to what you're doing, and I think you're on the right path, because I can see you trying to pull some things together for yourself, and I can see that you can see areas that you need to improve, and seriously, legitimately, you just have to keep doing that. And you will find that things will eventually get better at the pace that they need to get better at. Don't worry too much about the timing. Don't worry too much about any rejections. Don't worry too much about those things. Yes, it sucks, but I can see that you're doing the things that you know you need to be doing. You don't need to be talking to me right now, bud. You've already got this. You already are. I can see it. So just keep it up. Just keep it up. You know what you got to do. It's hard, but you know what you got to do. You don't need any deep wisdom from me. Okay? I love you, Alavo. You got this. Yeah. You got this. You're a good guy. You got this. Exactly. You're doing way more than you give yourself credit for. Aw. It hurts too, Alavo. Hurts too, Alavo. You're a good guy, Alavo, okay? I don't care what anyone says. You're a good guy. And you know how to take a joke. You know how to take a joke. You know, that makes for good for good friendship. When you can make fun of each other, and even though you might be going through some rough times, and you can still crack a joke and have fun at your own expense. That's a really good sign. So you got this, man. You're a good guy. That's also why you have VIP here, Alavo. Because I see you, bud. I think the game should be this. Oracle. Wait, what? Diva, what are you talking about, Diva? Hang on. Let me pull this up, Diva. You just came out of nowhere with some rando chat. Spirodon the Oracle? Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. No, hell no. No, I ain't doing that. But I mean, like, it's a good idea, but no. This is the year I'm talking the Brazilian SAT, and I'm sure I'll get in university, and it's gonna be Omega. You know what? I don't know about anyone else, but 2024 feels like a different year than 2023 was. And I don't know if anybody else feels this way too, but it felt like 2024 was always going to be a different year than 2023, especially like halfway into 2023. There was some weird feeling that I think myself and several other people had, where they're like, 2023 is going to suck, but 2024 is going to be different in some way or another. Maybe in a better way, hopefully in a better way. 2024 is the year we're going to conquer the world. Maybe. It's the year you're going to lose that. Don't rush it, Alavo. Don't rush it, bud. Just don't rush it. Just take a chill pill. It's all good. Don't rush it. It's when you make it the goal that it slips away from you. Don't make it the goal, then that's when you lose sight of the important stuff, right? Just don't rush that kind of stuff. We'll start the animal sacrifices, yeah. You don't have to be degenerate. You don't have to do any of that stuff. You got it, man. You gonna marry Donnie? Well, good luck. That's all I gotta say. Good luck. I think, Olavo, I think it might be better if you just keep focusing on the stuff you know you need to be doing for yourself. As soon as you do that, you're going to see the rest will fall into place. That is the best advice I have to give to you specifically. Don't focus on the other stuff. Focus on yourself. You have no control over anyone else. You have plenty of control over yourself. That's all you can do. Okay, I'm going to go in about 20 minutes. I'm sorry, Olavo. I have to go. I have a hot date. Hot date. I'm gonna see if I can make it hot date with my wife. I'm just gonna quickly see if I can make it so you can control the Kraken /O camel. Oh, you got it, David? Nice. I know, Olavo, I know. Listen, Olavo, you can always talk to me on Discord. You know that. If you ever need a buddy, you know, just whatever, I'll help you out, man. But honestly, you don't need it. You don't need anything from me. You got this. You got the hardware acceleration? Nice. Yeah, Lava, no problem. No problem. Okay, so I have a Kraken player. What would it be? It'd be like a redemption, and then I guess you would do something like reward redemption Kraken poops. Else if the title would be reward redemption control Kraken. And then it would be Kraken player. And then if I have a Kraken player, then I would override the commands. Oh, Master Snoods with a raid. Master Snoods coming in with a raid party of 5 as I'm trying to make it so that you can actually control. And then Docklock coming in with the raid of 5. So then you both came in with the same number. So we've got Camel Kraken. We can't tell who's who. But it is going a little bit faster. It's running a little bit faster because you both rated in. Were you both literally streaming at the same time? Is that what was going on? Now how am I supposed to... What are you guys doing to me? How am I supposed to handle this? Docklock, how was your stream? Master Snoods, how was your stream? Welcome Docklock's Raiders. Welcome Masters Raiders. Do I need to do like my whole intro like twice? Hello, my name is Spiro. Hello, my name is Spiro. I do Zig and WebAssembly. I do Zig and WebAssembly. We have a game here. We have a game here. It is controllable by... I can't do it. I can't. They're all gonna leave. Master, thanks for the raid. Doc, thanks for the raid. I hope you guys had a good stream. And I appreciate the raid. I appreciate all the raiders coming in. Olavo's going after... You know, the thing is that the Kraken is quite killable right now. It's quite killable. It's a very killable Kraken. You did? Good. Good. I'm glad you did. Did you guys do any like cross stream? Did one of you turn around and cross streams with the other one? Did you share a stream in a stall? Isn't that like what everybody does? I thought that's like a normal thing. You did? Perfect. So it is normal. So next time I'm in the stall, I can just do that. Got it. Okay, Docklock approved. Now I'll just be like, yeah, but Doc and Master did it. As they chain me, drag me away to jail. Alavo, you still have 1 health point, and you can gain health points if you attack that H. Just attack where you are, and you'll get health points, because I fixed that. Ah, you're dead. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, no, wait, you're still back. Why didn't you get kicked out? I'm going to have to fix that too. Back from the dead. I have to fix that. I need to put in an editor command to fix it. We'll put, and not an editor to do. So yeah, Docklock Raiders and Master Snoods Raiders back from the dead. We are building out a Zig game, just in case you don't know what we're up to here. Just in case, we're building out a Zig game that we compiled to WebAssembly, and then we use HTML to render it, and we manage the game state in WebAssembly. And we have Twitch commands, so Alavo's controlling a character in the game through Twitch commands. So it's pretty cool. Just in case you didn't realize how awesome we were here, now you do. All right, so I have it so that if you do that redemption, let me actually set up the redemption. So I just go over here, and then I would go to, not commands, it would be platform, Twitch, it'd be something like this. Control Kraken maybe. So you do add one, control Kraken, and the cost would be, well, let's say 500, a cool 500. Okay, then this isn't working yet. You killed it, Alavo. Good job. Came back from the dead and killed it. Then if I take my Kraken player here and I'd have to do something like, this is going to be stupid. If Kraken player is equal to user, then you're, no, not killed Kraken, Copilot, take a chill pill, Copilot, handle attack, and it'd be, the entity number is 8. Otherwise, you just do it normal. So it'd be the same thing here. Here. Handle, yeah, sure, Copilot, sure, I'll accept your call you Jack Sparrow. Jack Sparrow's a girl now? Great. Great. Hey, did I spell Kraken wrong? No, Copilot did. Why would Copilot spell? Hey, Sneaky. How's it going, Sneaky? I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I feel bad for you, Sneaky. You missed a code roast earlier of DevDad's code. I'm not sure can't remember if you're one of the people who knows about that. Zig is taking over. Couldn't believe Togglebit was zigging last night. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Yeah. That's what I think Doclock was telling me about Togglebit. Or somebody was. Yeah, Zig is taking over. I know, it's I like it. I'm good. I didn't know you were a friend of CM Griffin. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he and I Chris is a great guy. He scares me a little. I don't dare to cross. Yeah, yeah. He does not. He has low tolerance. Very low tolerance. But he's not a bad guy. He and I get along. What can I say, right? I can't really. What am I supposed to say, right? Yeah. And we talk, like, we've talked, off stream, like, so yeah, he is who he is, and he just sometimes doesn't really like the way people interact with him. What are you gonna do? It's some people just don't like you, right? Chris offered to pair with me, but I want to learn JS fundamentals first. That's a good idea. Let me make sure that there are no errors with this. Okay, now, if I were to spawn, let's say I spawn a Kraken, and then let's say that I was to do something like Kraken player is equal to Spirit on FL, and then I went like left. Nope, I'm not controlling. As my grandma used to say, you're not a golden coin to be liked by everyone. Yep, that's right. You can't be. You can't be everybody's friend, right? It just doesn't work that way. But yeah, he's genuinely not a bad guy. He has not a good tolerance for particular types of chat activities, if you will. Yeah. Right. Unless you're diva, yes. Then of course. Enable Kraken. You're nobody's friend? That's not true. You're my friend. What are you talking about? Entity set health. Input left. Octopus index. Where is the octopus index? 13. Got it. If you ask my wife, yeah, ask my wife too. You'll see. She'll tell you all about it. Is it Is it this? Let's see if it's this. Where is right over here? It's right over here. We'll go like that. Okay, and then what we'll do, ask my wife, she's in my head. I mean, even when you legit have a wife, sometimes it's still in your head, you know? That's me. Now, if I were to do... Right. No, if I were to do Kraken. Right. R. Nope. So close. See if I can do this again. Go like that. We'll get this code out of here. We'll get a Kraken going. I see the problem now. Go over here, we'll change this, we'll go over here. We will also change this. We'll go over here and go if not Kraken player. Okay, we'll do that. Then we'll call in a Kraken. It's going to move automatically. Then it's not going to move. Not going to move at all. And then I'm controlling the Kraken. Okay. So all I have to do oh, come on. All I've got to do is replace all these. Nope. Actually, what I want to do is pull in game entity attack here. And it's going to be not this, and this is going to be 8, and then this is going to be whatever user index is. It would have to be all of these, wouldn't it? Yeah, it'd have to be this. So actually take this out. Yep, like that. To do repetitive code, put in function. Did you just give a high-level explanation of how this code works between Zig and JS? Yeah, so the so Zig compiles to WebAssembly, and WebAssembly is really just a block of memory, more or less, and you can call functions inside WebAssembly in here, and these functions will alter the memory values inside of the WebAssembly memory block, and JavaScript just extracts the values, the raw values. So it literally will create a view of the memory, and you can tell it to view it in like different types of integer bit widths, like U32, U16, I32, whatever it is. And you take those values, and then those values mean something. As long as you know what those values mean and the correct memory location, then you can translate it into executable things on the rendering side, which is the JS side, the JS and the DOM side. That's kind of like the really high level. So then with the Zig code, what you can do is you can compile the exact same Zig code, and instead of compiling it to WebAssembly, you could compile it as a .exe file on Windows, for example. And it's the same code. It operates the same way. It's the same kind of memory inputs and outputs. You tell it to do things, it adjusts its memory, and then it tells you stuff as a result of that. But what you can do is target different platforms. It so happens I'm targeting WebAssembly, and that's how it works. So hopefully that's a good explanation. I've been doing exercise, gives me lots of pain, but keep doing it. Just do more and relax. Life's like a video game. The more you fixate on something, the harder it becomes. Yeah, Alavo. That's good advice. Exercise is great, and that's something that's within your control, and you can do as much of that as you want to be doing, right? And it helps you. I don't do enough. Hey, Chronix. I don't do enough exercising, but that's something that you can focus on, that's in your control, and you know, you don't have to worry about anybody else. You just worry about yourself. Chronix, I hope you're doing well, man. Kraken player, I've made a typo. Got to work on this map design. I'm almost at the point where I can, yes. Here we go. Too many choke points. What's wrong, Diva? All right. Now I'm going to spawn a Kraken. Now I'm going to redeem control Kraken. Okay. Then I'm going to go up. No. Because I changed the VM to PCI pass-through, the hard disk went to hell. Now I need to install the OS again. Ouch. Ouch. reward redemption data dot reward item control Kraken data display name. It's not it. It would be username. Okay. Hello Mohai, hello Adaraz. I'm gonna call it in a few minutes here. Yeah, Kraken player. Yeah. Okay, sounds good, Diva. You're right. I should be creating the other Twitch. I'll do that later today. Control Kraken, redeem. Data, user, login. That's the key. Kraken. Redeem. That should stop it in its tracks. Up. Up. Right. Left. Two lefts. One right. One down. No, one down. One down. Two attacks. Now people can be a Kraken. Or a camel in this case. It's okay, Diva. Now you can control it. Now you can control it. So what I need to do is when I go disable Kraken, Kraken is Kraken. Oh, camel, my camel, yeah. Then what I can do now is go Kraken. Why does it do that? Kraken player null. So when the Kraken dies, it goes back to null. Okay, well, that means I need to just update the commands and then I can call it and go get ready for my hot date. Update movement. Let's see. Redeem points to be a Kraken. I can take that off. And then redeem 500 channel points to be the Kraken camel boss. And then to do, it would be redeem channel points for health. Okay, let's see. Too much stuff going on, but it's all there. Okay, I'm gonna go get ready. Go out with my wife, have a good time. I'm gonna leave the stream up so that the game can be played now that you can control the Kraken /OCaml. It might be fun for people to play it, so I'll leave it running. Do this and this, but I will turn off my camera and my mic. I just want to say, just want to shout out a whole bunch of people who I probably can't list off, but like there's a bunch of people who have been helping me a lot. People who support me, people who are here. It's been fun so far today. I'm probably not going to be back until tomorrow. You can reach out to me on Discord. So Diva, reach out to me on Discord. I'll set up the second channel, all the VPN stuff, all that stuff. I'm around on Discord, and yeah, we're going to keep going. And then Monday is the 24-hour charity stream. I have no idea what's going to happen on Monday. I have no idea. It could very well be a boring stream, and not a lot of activity. But it's fine. I'm doing it. I'm doing it either way because we're gonna have fun reviewing some curse programming stuff, and we're gonna have a charity thing going on. So I'm doing it one way or the other, and hopefully we can draw enough attention to it that somebody. Man, there's a lot of people who could use a job right now. So yeah. Okay, so that's it. I'm gonna peace out. You guys are awesome. Olavo, hang in there. Diva, you can hit me up on Discord. Panda, thank you for doing what you're doing today. I know what you're up to. Doclock, Snoods, thank you for the raids. Mulroy, thanks for being here. DevDad, thanks for letting me roast your code. I mean, geez, Christoph, with the raid for the Zig stuff. I mean, geez, I don't know who else. There's a lot of people. Even Hector, who trash talks me sometimes. He doesn't get what I'm doing, but he still supports me. I appreciate you too, Hector. If Joy Curry was here, I would say something about Joy Curry. Anyways, thank you all. Just thank all of you. Pat yourselves on the back. All right, free pat on the back. I'm going to switch off, and I'm going to switch my camera, and I'm going to see you all tomorrow at some point, or on Discord later today. Bye, everybody. Oh, and I guess maybe I should pick somebody to raid out. I'll raid out somebody, but I'll leave the stream running, okay? So we can share some of the views here, help out other streamers here. So let me find someone. I would raid Coppinger, but I just want to see if there's anybody else because I just raided Coppinger. Oh, Madison is on, but she's only doing a quick stream. Raid Tawans. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to raid somebody we've never raided before. Let's pick somebody who doesn't have a lot of viewers, but maybe is doing something cool. There's a lot of people here today. Holy cow. An MMO played via TypeScript. You guys want to see that? Do you guys want to see an MMO played via TypeScript? By programming game? There's one viewer. They're using WebSockets. Why don't we help out somebody in our category who has one view? Let's do that. I'll peek in and I'll see what I'll just make sure it's all good before we do that. But I'm thinking, yeah. Maybe away from keyboard. Whisper me for details. Oh no, you're not around. Oh, if they're not around, then they don't get it. Yeah, nope. Nope. Okay, we're not going there. Not even around. Let's, okay, I have to find, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm glad I checked. Godot, there's some Godot. There's more Godot. C++ adventures. Survival, Unreal Engine. In React. Oh, no, I can't take you to React. itch.io. Building naval battle royale game in Godot. Pirates. I think this person is literally yeah, Doc, what's up, Doc? You hurry up because I gotta go. I gotta go get ready for my date. I think this person they have one view and they're literally working on a pirate game in Godot, which is kind of dope. So I'm thinking we should go raid Zuriel. Let's share some love with Zuriel here, okay? And make sure you use the Mario emojis. Make sure that you say hi. They're doing a pirate game. Ask questions. Let's do like a warm welcome. You know how we are here. Let's make sure that we do that, and we'll raid out. So we'll go raid. Okay, but I'll keep the stream running for the game, so you can always come back. You can play the game later, etc. I'll just leave that running. I will see you all tomorrow. You are all awesome, every single one of you. If you need anything, hit me up on Discord, all right? Have a great day, everyone. Let's show some love to Zuriel.